Hello, people of Earth, it's your pal, the Orbital Outcast, Rad Gnarly, coming your way with another low-key broadcast. We're getting a little jazzy this afternoon as we bring to you some Wrestling Empire. But before we get to that, I'd like to say hello to everyone in chat or checking us out on VOD, no matter who, what, where, when, why, or how you happen to be in this great big old world of ours. We are happy to have you with us, and we hope today finds you well. And before we get to the game, let's test out our newest segment.
Are you living that dream? Is it more than it seems? Is it cookies and cream? What's the snack of the stream? Snack of the stream.
One day I would love to have like a full studio space so I could do these like introductions stand up. Give me more room to dance around at the very least. All right, today's snack of the stream: a Cliff Builder bar, chocolate peanut butter. Also known today as breakfast. Probably, hopefully not lunch as well. I'll do my best. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it too. Whew! Alright, without any further ado, let's get on to some Wrestling Empire. Booking, career, bonkadoo. Bonkadoo, I say. Oh yeah, we gotta crown ourselves a new world champion. I've not forgotten. So we're in Quebec. Let me just, I didn't think so. I didn't think we were in Quebec, but we are. So they love strikes, they hate giants. I've already pre-booked this show. If it feels to me like I've said exactly this thing, because last week I broadcast the first 2 minutes of what was going on, and then the internet failed me. And we're coming up on that 12-minute mark now. Oh, the music's getting tense. This is perfect. Beautifully done, Pretzel Rocks. Let's all experience it together. 2, 1... There, we've crossed the threshold. Finally! A bold new era in strong style wrestling, where we get to broadcast what we're doing. Excellent. I was so frustrated last week, after a week of various things keeping me off air, that the wrestling stream, my Thursdays, my anchor of my whole streaming career, when my internet noped out 2 minutes into last week's broadcast, which no one will ever see because this is the version of it that's happening now, because I was like, all right, I get it, I'm good for now. I'll go apply my craft elsewhere. I'll go divert my energies into making sure I stay upright for the rest of the day. So I did that instead. But what I remember doing weeks in advance, as he slyly hits the match list card, ha-ha, is pre-book this bad boy. So we're about to put on a show in Quebec. Oh, I've ruined it. My PowerPoint presentation. There we go. We know they hate giants and love strikes. So the only person on the card that I would consider a giant is Awesome Kong, who's like a giant of the women's division. So we got Lita Awesome Kong for the belt, starting us off. Then we'll do RVD Sabu, the High Flyers, versus the new FNKO show. And then we'll get on the gondola for a boat ride. After which we'll see Alexa Bliss versus Holly Holm. And then a strikes-only tag match, which I'm wanting to book with tag team rules. So they have to tag in and out. So that prolongs, like, that's going to give us more match time overall. That's going to help us grind up a better result. It's going to be Christopher Daniels and Sting versus Jon Moxley and William Regal. And then we're going to do Saraya Velvet Sky. That's based on a multi-person matchup we had a couple of weeks ago. And then we have to crown a new world champion. So our number one contenders here, we're going to do a 6-way elimination match. We got a jam-packed first television show here. Women's and men's titles on the line. So Kenny Omega, Great Sasuke, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, Cody Rhodes, and Bray Wyatt will be contending for the world title. In our first main event, we're going to have to book this match at a time. So the match list can go away and I can get on to it. So, card. Some of these people, I chose some of the talent because we also had to do a backstage brawl to earn the right to be here in the first place. So, some people are hurt. Let's see what's going on. All right, first and foremost, we have our contenders. So like Lita. Lita's beat up. But she's earned a contendership shot, so we're gonna give it to her. It is somewhat ill-advised based on her starting health and the power of our women's champion, Awesome Kong, but we'll see. Okay, Conrad can ref. Let's go with the script here. a simple... Lita claims Awesome Kong does not deserve to be champion. That is not true. Multiple opponents? No. There's no celebration there. There. Just the referee introducing them. Nope, nobody's been called out. There we go. Introductions. Easy peasy. Now! It's got a rule set going. Oh, I'm gonna need to sneeze soon. Pardonnez-moi. Melting into the ether on that one side is twofold. Number one, don't like sneezing on cam. No one wants to see that. Number two, I got a box of Kleenex down there. Got a box of facial tissue. Though I usually know where my towel is. I'm pretty hoopy fruit that way. Hey, Mask Goal. How's it going? How's your day? Hope you're having a good one. Lenient pinfalls only. No count out. Alright, the default SSW rule set. Going in the props section. Gonna put those, oops, they're gonna be random. I'm just gonna put those inside the ring so they have quick access to the weaponry. Rule set, we're good. We're gonna defend the belts here. It's gonna be Awesome Kong putting the women's title on the line against Lita. First match of the afternoon. Pretzel Rocks, did you die on me? Pretzel Rocks, did you die on me? Another one, Dust the Beast. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. You're back with us. Thank you, Pretzel Rocks. Okay. And here we go. DJ P-Rock. Got us grooving to some weird celestial stuff. Everybody align your chakras and get ready for this first match of the day. I'm your host, commentator, promoter. Oh yeah, my monitor is louder. Let me know if I am being drowned out by the game now because my headphone monitor, the volume is much different than it used to be, and I didn't change a thing. Must be a Windows update problem. They futz with my volumes sometimes. Or it could be the theme songs aren't normalized with the rest of the audio in this game, or even amongst themselves. First to criticize equals last to contribute. M. Dickey taking shots at his detractors. Love it. You see Matt Hardy with Lita. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this light heavyweight championship match. I am currently Conrad Thompson in the game world here, weighing in at 118 and standing 5'8". First, welcome Lita. Instrumental in that backstage brawl earlier that let us put the show on to start with. And her opponent, the defending lightweight champion, Awesome Kong. I am your referee, Conrad Thompson, so let's ring the bell and find ourselves a winner. We're going to do our best. Alright, so, as per usual, no DQ, no count out. Oh, dear God! Oh, dear God! As we start with an explosion! Blood everywhere. It's a wild and wacky federation of strong style wrestling. Lita had a disadvantage coming into this because of her participation in that backstage brawl, and that explosion to start the match that caught everyone in the crossfire just seems to have been Rage, the women's champion, Awesome Kong, choking the life out of Lita on the floor here, or on the ground, on the canvas, on the mat, on lots of things. Kong with that dumbbell now in hand. Oh! Into a spear. I was trying to punch Lita in the face with a dumbbell momentarily. No submissions, because that helps us prolong the length of match here. Sometimes you can get a snap submission win, and then this thing would be done at 2.5 stars, where it'll hopefully build to at least a 4. Looking for a good 4-star to start this thing. This could be it, though. Lita's toast. Lita's toast. Oh, Lita kicks out. I never doubted you, Lita. You had it all along. Oh, Lita just snatching at the belt. Half conscious. She thinks she's won. Yeah, she thinks she's won the match already. And then Awesome Kong is the referee. Oh, dear. Vicious headbutt from the champion. Oh, that punch was low. Awesome Kong feeling the adrenaline now. Once again, just choking the life out of the #1 contender, Lita. Bouncing the back of her head off the canvas. And another submission attempt here. Pardon our drone cam as we work to get you the best possible angle. Oh, world's strongest slam into the pin. 1, 2, 3. A successful defense for your light heavyweight champion, aka women's champion Awesome Kong. Only a 3-star match though. Just okay. Suffered considerably by being defeated so easily. Yeah, well, she came in with a disadvantage, but we had promised her the #1 contendership. Cemented her reign. Yeah, she's had a heck of a reign. Please don't leave us like AJ did. All right, 1 second here. I have to update my match listings. I believe Pretzel Rocks finally conked out on us. Snap, it says. Something went wrong displaying the website. Well, if that doesn't persist throughout our... Nope, it does not persist throughout our broadcast. Hello? According to the website, there should be music happening right now. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I got tired of the same old tracks from the actual soundtrack, so I'm trying to interject a little Pretzel Rocks into the mix. I just needed to pay attention and work. Somebody just wooed at me. Hey, what's going on, Ship Hazard? How goes? How's your day so far? Come on, Pretzel Rocks, don't do me like this. We're friends, you and I. There we go. We've changed tracks. And music. There we go. Now we're feeling it. Okay, so Awesome Kong successfully defending the belt. Only a 3-star match, but that's okay. We can only go up from here. Men's tag team action headed your way. Okay. Conrad, you rep the last one, so Aubrey, you can rep this one. That's right. Happy Independence Day to our American friends. You know what? Let's do a little something for you. What do you mean none? Why did I think it would be easy? There you go. Red, white, and blue ropes for y'all. Whilst I put the props in the ring. Okay, we're going tag teams for show. No titles on the line. Pinfalls. This is just a standard tag team match. We're going to need to change the cast here, though, as we're about to pit the High Flyers, which we'll put in this corner. The reunited RBD and Sabu. They're once again best of friends in tag team against the new FNKO show. We already have Jerry Lynn. We're gonna put in Kevin Owens, and away we go. Okay. Got our rules set. Let's see if we can do a little script action here. Oh, there's one about accusing someone of getting high. So let's just have somebody talk to... Come on, you can do it. You can do it. High times. No. Kevin Owens questions why Rob Van Dam is in high spirits. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. I do. I have the new... I call this team the new FNKO show. It's Jerry Lynn, the new FN show, and Kevin Owens. Against the High Flyers of RVD and Sabu. Okay. So we got our script. Owens is going to talk smack about RVD. Hopefully it's meant in a heel way. Like, I hope this doesn't babyface Kevin Owens, because, like, everybody knows RVD smokes. Okay, so here we are. This is going to be match number 2 of the 6 that we booked, or that we have penciled in for the first week of television. I should have written down the number that we need to beat, but we're just trying to draw the biggest crowd we can in Canada and take over most of North America. I think we still need to, like, swing down to Mexico right quick and then knock that out. Get a few islands here and there, perhaps. But we'll see. All right. Match number 2 on the afternoon. Excuse me while I open my power bar here. Powers me. I don't know how to pick the winners. That might be a mod or something that I can add. I don't have that ability. But my jam with booking these things has always been, I just provide people opportunities. That's my role as booker and promoter. I try to book, or I try to put together interesting matchups, and then the fun to me is not knowing how this works out, and then keeping a headcanon rolling and just booking based on how these go. So I get to enjoy it as a viewer as well as someone who is technically in charge of the whole thing, you know? That would be neat, though, if I had the opportunity to pick the winners. Wipe that smile off your face, Rob Van Dam, and tell us why you're in such high spirits. Everybody knows that you've been busy backstage trying to gain an unfair advantage over me. Weed is not a performance enhancer. Don't try to bring me down just because I know how to look after myself and you don't, Kevin Owens. You think I'm amped up now? Wait until you see who floats out of here after this match. Oh, Chip. AJ quit on us. AJ quit. Was our undefeated world champion, our most popular athlete, the face and franchise of this company, and we couldn't come to terms on a new contract. I got one kick at that can. He rejected my initial offer and was just like, well, looks like I'm done here. So the main event of our first week of television, I'm glad you asked, is a 6-way elimination match where we're going to crown a new world champ tonight. Yeah, it was bananas. Hang on as we take a look at Saraya and the great Kali at the desk calling this action for the fans at home. They're our international commentary team while I handle the English commentary duties. Solo of the Joey Styles of this piece. Oh, 450 to break up the pin from Jerry Lynn. He was too late, but he still managed to squash RVD. I don't know what this accent is. Aubrey doing her best to try to get rid of the... Oh, I kept it on strict, didn't I? Oh, Styles Clash! Shout out to our former world champion by Rob Van Dam, and that is it! The High Flyers with a quick win. Surprising. Surprising, the new FNKO show, and I'm laughing because they called it a lifeless tag team match. Boy, oh boy. Chip, I'll tell you in 1 sec. Okay, I'll bring up the match list for you in 1 sec here. Sabu's profile is improved, being on the winning side. Kevin Owens has suffered. That was my fault too, because I forgot to turn off DQs. Essentially, I left it on strict rules. My bad. I wish you would save my changes when I set my custom rules, so I didn't have to do it every time. RBD's profile went way up. Jerry Lynn's went way down. Oof. Not the start we were looking for. The undercard usually boosts us up to the point where we're just laughing into the second half of this thing. Okay, so... Oh, here you go. Match list. Here's our main event for this afternoon. The first of 2 shows we're running. For the world title, it's going to be a 6-person elimination match between Kenny Omega, The Great Sasuke, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Leading up to that, let's get to match 3. It's Alexa Bliss, Holly Holm, it says. Still a reigning sub, oh hell yeah, even though your name's different. Nicely done. Boink. And Holly here. And then that is Tony. Yeah, Tony can ref this one. Okay, lenient. I forgot to do that last time. Pins, lenient. So that's no count out, no DQ. Or no count out, no DQ. Pinfall only, because again, we don't want submissions. No time limit. Everything else is fine. We go to the arena. We put the props inside the ring. And as per usual, we do a little promo action here. Try build a little something. They weren't friends. Fist fight will we'll use that. Well, wait a minute. It would be something Holly Holm would do, and they do like strikes. Let me tab over. No, we have a strikes only tag team match following this, so maybe we'll just leave it as is for now. We're not getting none of that. None of that. Holly Holm resents Alexa Bliss's internet following. There we go. Holmes is a heel. Alexa is your baby face. I'm fine with all that. And away we go. Singles action there. I think you saw, was that Edge? I think the pyro disabled Alexa Bliss's microphone. She immediately dropped it. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. It's like Edge and Bobby Roode are calling this one. Oh, Chip, you didn't see? Okay, hang on one second. Really quick. It's the main event of this afternoon, like the six-way elimination match is Kenny Omega, Great Sasuke, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. You'll see before too long. This is already match 3. Holly Holm making her way to the ring as Alexa Bliss clutching a tombstone. And I'm not talking about the pizza. I'd like to dedicate this match to all the loyal fans who've been following me at Alexa Bliss. Those pathetic fans of yours aren't here. Attending a live show would involve leaving their mother's basement. Oh, she bounces the tombstone off her nose. You think I've made it just because you've got a few geeks? You think you've made it just because you get a few geeks excited? That means nothing in this ring. Oh, Holly Holm's so mean. I'm sure it's all a mystery to a dinosaur like you, but don't worry because I'm about to make you trend worldwide for forcing me to get cosmetic surgery after bouncing that tombstone off her face. Good gravy. But we are underway here. Pinfalls only. Alexa Bliss, Holly Holm. We finally have the proper strong style wrestling rules in effect as they fight over the microphone here. Alexa Bliss looking to dish out hard times, whilst Holly Holm is looking to bury Alexa. Little Miss Bliss. Indeed. I'm pretty sure she's a babyface. One of the babyfaces of the women's division. Holly Holm. A heel. One of our first signees that we poached from another federation, if I remember it. Oh gosh! What a counter to the spear by Holm! Looking to go home early. Oh, a second spear. Has Alexa in the corner. Grabs a knee bar. Doing some serious damage. Not going to win her the matchup. Oh, nice counter into a figure 4 variation. Back and forth they go on submissions. That was a great counter. Off the top, into the spear. Nicely timed there by Holm. To sway the momentum in her favor. Now slowly taken over. And she slows the pace. Referee getting rid of the tombstone. Just getting it out of the way, I guess. As Alexa Bliss starts to fight back. Tony, get out of the way. Tony was in the way of my cursor and I couldn't move my drone cam. I need to be in like the middle of the screen in order to grab the entire camera and pull. Oh, gator roll. Back and forth they go. Surprisingly effective ground game from Alexa Bliss. I didn't think she'd be able to hang with Holly Holm for this long. Mind you, the weapon, the lead pipe she has in her hand, helping choke out Holly Holm. Oh no, she was using Holly Holm's own pipe against her, was Alexa. Now grabbing that kendo stick as her own equalizer. Bouncing the back of her head off the canvas. A more explosive match than the women's match that started the show with a literal explosion. Tony Khan doing the best he can to keep this a clean wrestling contest, but weapons are perfectly legal. Suplex off of the tombstone for added height. Alexa was standing on it when she delivered that suplex to Holly. Oh, now they're going back and forth over the kendo stick. Holly Holm's got her in the corner, battering her in the face with a kendo stick, and then drives her face first into the tombstone. Oh. Nice arm whip into the tombstone for Holly Holm. By Bliss trying to get back into this thing. But Holm dual wielding a lead pipe and a kendo stick. Tony Khan has his official referee shovel. Bliss fighting back with a microphone into a Frankensteiner. Tries a hook leg on a pin. Holly Holmes rolls away. Oh. Another spear-like takedown. Oh, God! The point of her jaw bounced off the corner of the announce table. Holm also clutching her knee. What just happened? What just happened? The lights went out! What's going on here? Who is that? Someone's here attacking Holly Holm! Is that Kenny Omega? What are you doing? Kenny? Kenny? What is going on here? It is Kenny! What's Kenny Omega doing here? Fighting Holly Holm! Is there something going on between Kenny and Alexa Bliss? Oh no, he just clocked Alexa! What's going on here, Kenny? I thought you were on our side! He's fighting for the World Championship later tonight. Look at Tony Khan frantically trying to get rid of this guy. I honestly don't know what he's thinking. Utter chaos! Kenny Omega trying to interrupt this match. How disrespectful to the two competitors. As he grabs the weapon out of Holly Holmes' hand. I don't know what Kenny Omega's purpose was here, but it certainly seems sinister. Oh, Bliss with the Chun-Li kicks. Holly blocking as many as she can. Tony's still dealing with the invading Kenny Omega. Hip toss into the center of the ring. Home now. Oh, just battering Alexa. Axe kick to the back of the head. I mean, Chip, you asked me to do this. And I salute you, Major. But, alright, but now this just means you're at the mercy of the auto cam for the next 30 seconds. Hang on, let me put my timer on here. Boink. Home knocked to the outside, through the steel steps. Bliss up top, 4. Wait a minute. Kind of a 450, but then she rolled backwards. I've never seen that before. Let's call it a 7, or let's call it a 630. Splash onto the stairs. We'll do our best. Momentarily lost control of the drone cams. They're just kind of on auto record right now. As look at this, Kenny Omega going right at Holly Holm. He's got to be here on the side of Alexa Bliss. One has to assume, or at least anti-Holly Holm. Holy moly. Chip, you did that to yourself. Normally I would be in danger, but I'm like, all right, I can take my hands off the wheel, or the mouse wheel anytime. That just kind of makes it a less impressive viewing experience for y'all. Absolutely worth it. You're not wrong. Now, yeah, see Kenny doing everything he can to hinder Holly. Referee finally! Oh, I thought he finally got him down the ramp. That's what you need. You gotta get him down the ramp so that they leave. No one in any hurry to put that commentary table back together either. As Edge, your television champion, and Bobby Roode, one half of your tag champions, call the action here. As future world title contender, Kenny Omega has invaded this matchup. Much to the chagrin of Holly Holm. Brain bustered by Alexa Bliss. Oh God, look out for those cameras. Those things blow up. You're easy there, Alexa. You would die. Like your health bar would be finished if that thing blew up in your hands. Oh, Alexa Bliss goes low. Trying to crack the pelvis of Holm. Tony, get out of the way. Oh, now Holly goes low with a camcorder, no less. Into the cover. 2 and no! Bliss out before the 3. Yeah, not bad. Well, wait until that main event. It's gonna be a 6-way elimination, so that's gonna be five pinfalls. It's gonna be a good half an hour. Typically, I find we're like between 8 and 12 on the matches that get the chance to get all the way up to 5 stars, as this one has been cooking at for a little bit here. So the faster they go home, the better for us in terms of score. This is where the show really started picking up here between Holm and Alexa Bliss. What a contest between these two. Oh, alrighty. Oh, thank you for the reminder to stretch. Tony, you gotta get Kenny Omega out of here. Clearly in the pocket of Alexa Bliss, perhaps paid off to lend some aid. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought she was going to roll into the bottom rope to the floor. Alexa Bliss stays in the ring. Holm still wailing away, trying to drag her away from the ropes. The headlock, just peppering her in the forehead with camcorder shots. That thing a ticking time bomb. At some point, it could explode with any shot here. Waist lock by Bliss. Into the sleeper. Nicely done. Grounding Holm, getting herself a little bit of a breather. Kenny Omega interfering once again. Just trying to take over this contest. Is the aggravated number 1 to 6 contender. We got 6 number 1 contenders, let's call it that. One of the half dozen of the gentlemen that will be contesting for the World Championship in our main event still to come. Kenny Omega's desire for violence cannot be contained in the backstage area. As Holm all over Alexa Bliss here. Oh, God. Bliss tapping out to microphone shots to the head, but Tony Khan too preoccupied with Kenny Omega to pay them any mind. The only way to win this thing is by pinfall in the ring. Holly Holm down for the cover. Tony Khan taking a sweet time, getting in position. 1. Just a 1 count. Yeah, the ref pieced out. It's like I gotta deal with the Kenny Omega threat once and for all. Like, is that it? Does Kenny want to fight Tony? I can set that up. That was absolutely enough time for a 3. Holly Holm trying to keep that advantage. And the microphone. We're not going to broadcast the trash talk that she's spewing to Alexa Bliss right now, as this is a family show. As we've crossed the 10-minute mark, we're still in the 5-star range. I'm okay with the match. I just need it to end soon before the audience starts to turn on it. You can see the very end of that 5th star. It's just starting to, like, lose a little bit of that yellow. 1, 2, Alexa Bliss with a roll-up, almost steals the victory. What an upset that would be, as it's been mostly Holly Holm in this contest. Once again, wielding that camcorder. This is the wackiest sort of Attitude Era style game. If this had come out during the Attitude Era, if like this is what No Mercy, or if this is what any of the ECW games had been like, they'd still be in business. Because the revenue that they would have generated off this game coming out in like the late 90s would have blown people's mind. Like, this game would have blown people's minds in 98, 99, 2000. This would have been highly lauded. Oh, pile driver under the shovel! 1! Oh, just a 1 count on Bliss. Oh, the PG era of our broadcasting? Sure. Violence-wise, as you can see the camcorder finally erupting. Violence-wise, we are rated like NC-17 with the amount of blood and nonsense that goes on here. We've had people die in this federation. But in terms of like me as a broadcaster, yeah, I don't swear that often, so it's more of a PG thing. That's just me as a person. Pac died of an overdose. died of a drug overdose at age 30, and then we had to do then we did a memorial show for him. Followed that up with a charity show, 2 charity shows in a row. So we did 3 unpaid shows in a row to end the calendar year. The only upshot was it solidified us as the #1 promotion in the world. Hang on, roll up by Holm. Oh, had both shoulders pinned now, had the legs over both shoulders, but Alexa Bliss still able to shake her way out of here. Look at the face of Holm. You wouldn't know that she'd been the aggressor for most of this contest. The fruit roll up. Not a bad name for it. The fruit front roll up. Interesting way to get that kendo stick placed on the table for Bliss there. As once again, Kenny Omega distracted the ref. Wait a minute, he just belly-to-belly Tony to the floor. Is Kenny's beef with Tony Khan? Do I have to book a match with them if Kenny Omega wins the world title? Dear Lord. Blatantly interfering. Tony trying to lay down the law. As the fans, this is what I was afraid of, slowly turning on this thing as we get further and further into the match. Kenny Omega once again attacking Tony Khan. You know what, I'm just going to sit back and have a little bit of my bar here. Looks like they're not going to be ending the match anytime soon, so... Yeah, we're getting into bonus time. This is a longer match, especially as a singles. I think it's the Kenny Omega interference, to be honest. Not so cut and dry to get a pin when you have somebody constantly interfering. Roll up by Bliss. 1, 2. Oh, countered. Countered by Home. Both shoulders down at the 2 and the no. Bliss out at 3. What a matchup. What a war between these two. Bliss. Brainbuster. Trying to crawl into the cover. But no, she's got to try to get rid of Kenny Omega as well. The constant distraction of Omega. I'm so tempted to add another person, because I can pause the game at any time and click the interference button. Hang on! Center of the ring! Delayed vertical suplex by Holly Holm! Into the cover! 1, 2! Bliss out at 2. What resilience from these fighters. As they're headed toward 15 minutes of television time. I mean, it's making up for the fact that the last minute was 1 minute, or the last match was 1 minute and 12 seconds. So as far as like a TV producer guy, I'm like, all right, that's fine. I expect the first show to take about an hour. It's usually how it works, between an hour and an hour and a half, depending on what I have booked. Pay-per-views take about 2 hours, because they're like 10 matches. Oh, thanks very much, Major Chip Hazard. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Here. I don't know if you're on... Are you on the... Are you on Rad's pad at all? Or I just posted that in chat for you. Come on through. Easiest way to get a hold of me as well. I hang out on my Discord server. Like, it's one of the very small handful, like 2-3 servers on Discord that I leave the alerts on for, obviously. Yeah, come through. We do, you know, we hang out, chit chat every now and again. I like to check in on my community. We do, how shall I phrase them? Live discussions of wrestling events. Oh! Holly Holm with the beautiful Northern Lights! As I'm subtly plugging my Discord and the events thereupon. Just if you feel like rolling up in the Discord, check the events tab is all I'll say. You know, I like to watch stuff with the community. Okay, a wonderful match in a second under 16 minutes. This is going to redeem the show so far. Thank you so much, Holly Holm. What a barn burner. Okay, that was fantastic. A compelling match that rose her profile. I love reading that. Alexa Bliss is now... Oh, she wasn't a babyface before, but that's great. I had her penciled in as a face before anyway. Oh, Kenny! You moron! Kenny just eliminated himself from the world title match. Hang on. Oh my gosh, I gotta take a drink here. Oh, I can't believe he's done this! Kenny, you absolute baboon! Oh no! Oh, you silly boy. In his fervor to get to the heavyweight title opportunity. Congratulations, Kenny Omega. You played yourself. Excuse me. Holy moly. All right, let me just bring up my match list here. We're going to the main event and just put in some of this real quick. Who knows? Now we have a mystery entrant in the main event still to come. But coming up next, this territory says they love strikes. And if you love strikes, let's see if you love this. A strikes-only tag team match between Christopher Daniels and Sting, Jon Moxley and William Regal. Let's go ahead. Little proto Blackpool Combat Club, or like OG Blackpool Combat Club. And then, you know what? Team TNA. Little TNA action here. Christopher Daniels was a stalwart for that company for ages. It certainly helped keep Sting relevant for a long time after his WCW run ended. Okay, wow. Okay, I'm still reeling. I got to figure out what to do with that Kenny Omega match, or that world title match, because Kenny, you dum-dum. Now he's going to probably demand to be a #1 contender. Hang on, I think this is just incredible. This is a terrible camera angle that I can't control. I'm going to wait for the slow zoom. He's exhausted by the schedule. Do you think it's worth it to get painkillers? Just incredible. Heck no. Absolutely not. Suck it up. Yeah, I suppose I can still do something. I'll just have to work a different style. No, no, no. I just leave you off the card to regain your stamina. No problem. I can do that for you. All right, as we said, this is going to be nuts. So let me add 2 more people. Oh, Christopher Daniels is one of them. So that worked. I think it's Conrad's turn to ref. Tony Khan and Kenny Omega. Is that the match? Is that what I'm doing next week? Maybe. Stay tuned. I wouldn't be opposed. It's ridiculous. But I wouldn't be opposed. Okay, so. And then on the heel side, Moxley. See, I needed an excuse to keep certain people out of the world title picture, but I don't know if I need to recant on that. No, I'm going to leave this as is. What a wild fight this is going to be regardless. Okay. Oh, wait. How do I... Is it a rule type? There's somewhere I can change it to be... Nope. I forget what menu it's in. Oh, there it is. Very strangely, it's in the props for the arena is where I can change combat style. And we're just going to go straight striking. You can't really grapple with the weapons. So let's change these to gifts, which is my favorite weapon in this game. Because you don't know what they are. 8 gifts, 2 for each of them. Strikes only. Other than that, first fall wins, no countouts, lenient so that they can get away with the weapon shots, pinfalls only, and then striking. First team to pin their opponent will win. Grappling is forbidden as only strikes may be used. So this could take a while. We'll see. And then we're going to have a strikes only match. So we're going to talk about that. And it's going to be William Regal and Sting. No pins. That's not what we're doing here. Almost there. Almost there. Wage gap. Fist fight. John... Oh, no. Regal. Okay. William Regal challenges Sting to use only strikes. Do you think it's a babyface, good guy thing to challenge them to a fist fight? Or do you think it's a bad guy thing? Because I don't want to inadvertently turn William Regal good by calling Sting out. Because I don't think it takes into account what their alignment is beforehand. You just have to know like what the script is. And I've never used this one. So we're going to find out together. This may inadvertently flip somebody's alignment, is my only worry. But it's like William Regal challenging Sting to a fight using only strikes sounds more natural than the other way around. Like he would want to get the advantage on Sting to be like, oh yeah, well let's, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we'll do it under my rules. Ha ha ha. Because he's a bad guy and he would want that extra added advantage because he knows he can't defeat Sting in a plain wrestling match, even though it's William Regal. Anyway, that's my headcanon at the very least. Aubrey's turn. Is it? No, wait. This is match number... I am still floored. No, this is match 4, so it was Conrad, Aubrey, Tony. So this is Conrad again, they were right. That's all fine. Rules are set. Arena's set. We got 4,600 here. I don't know what the number is that we need to beat to take Quebec from the from Federation Online, I think it is. But they said they love strikes. So I'm going to give them some strikes. Here we go. Here we go. Tag team action headed your way. A tag team fist fight. Like only Strong Style Wrestling can bring you. Out come the team of Sting and Christopher Daniels. Last minute pep talk between the two. It's so rude to talk with my mouth full, but sometimes I just can't help it. I got some things that need to come out during an entrance. It's the commentator part. It overrides the manners. Conrad Thompson with those pop-up stairs. Wait a minute. John Moxley just grabbed the announce table and put it in the ring. This wild man. Setting up the commentation station in the corner of him and Regal here. Grappling has always been your excuse to avoid getting into a real fight, Sting. Okay, this sounds like a heel tone so far. But this is a fist fight, where strikes are the only way to get your hands on an opponent. Not even submissions? The grappling was only ever there to protect you, William Regal, as his partner bounces the president off the back of his head. So let's see how long you last now. Oh! Oh! Ref, you gotta get Moxley out of there! As he distracts Sting in the early going. I just spit a bit of bar out of my mouth, and I'm disgusted with myself. Where did you land, little bit? There you are. On the computer desk. It was a little piece of peanut. Oh, what a wild one we have here. A bunch of unknown weapons in the ring. Oh, good. We finally got the commentation station out of there. Strikes only in this one. No grappling. I can't wait to go to a place that's grappling only. Referee Conrad Thompson. Constantly trying to auction off this Ultimate Warrior painting. Brings it to most of the arenas with him. What a carny. Oh! Exchanging strikes. William Regal with the rubber chicken for the added violence. I don't know what sort of extra damage it's going to do. Oh, what a spin kick by Daniels. They said they love strikes. Let's go with the you know what I mean? Let's go with the star rating here. Look at all the strikes. You love it. You love it. Swing and a miss there by Daniels. I think he was looking to drop the leg, but William Regal was already in the process of getting back to his feet. Conrad desperately trying to get Moxley out of the ring, asserting his authority. Crowd getting into that just as much, if not more, than the action in front of them. As it's strikes on strikes on strikes tonight. Look at though, Daniels already the worst for wear, only 90 seconds into this contest. Oh, trying to cover up against Regal and then just battering the tar out of each other. Just knocking the snot loose. Right back to it. Hey, wait a minute, referee! Referee, these are moves! What are you doing? Disqualify this man! Oh, good, you can still do submissions. You can still do strikes and ground submissions? That's fantastic. Spin kick by Daniels. Takes Regal all the way down. Oh! Moxley claps to the commentation station. The very table he introduced into the matchup. Oh, the irony. Oh, the sweet, sweet irony. I think Daniels was going to go for a jumping spin kick there, but William Regal just punched him in the head as soon as he left his feet. It was like, nope. Oh, what a lariat by Regal. Daniels desperate to cover up. Blocking more shots than he's taking, but Regal had a few more in him. Just battering each other. Are Regal and Daniels. Hey, wait a minute, referee once again. Regal getting away with a DDT there. So the counter moves don't technically count as grappling. I see. Good gravy. I wish it kept stats on how many punches were thrown in this one, as Tony Khan and Aubrey Edwards are calling this. The other two people in the referee squad. Sting finally had enough. Trying to help maintain some order here. Oh, what a brawl. What a literal brawl to start this. Weapon shots absolutely count as strikes. As I said, it's hard to grapple with a weapon. I mean, you can do it, but they're kind of here to hit people with. Oh my god. I didn't know there was this much animosity between Regal and Daniels. They are just beating the crap out of each other. Moxley and Sting pretty much fresh on the outside. There you can see our patented tracking technology letting you know that Daniels and Regal, the legal combatants, this thing getting out of hand as Conrad Thompson was knocked out of the ring. He's gonna have to try to maintain order here. Oh god! That's one way to get Sting back to the apron. Alright, tag out, and in comes Jon Moxley for the first time. Now Daniels is in trouble because he's been going tooth and claw with William Regal for almost 5 minutes now, and both of them are dang near wiped out. Moxley now wasting time on the wrong opponent, getting in Sting's face. Now back into his team's corner. Conrad, get out of the way, buddy. Mocking Christopher Daniels in his desperate crawl to his corner to try to get Sting tagged in here. And Daniels falls for it. Oh. Moxley continuing the onslaught. Oh, Regal taking some shots from the apron. Eats a drop kick. But it's distracted Daniels. Now stuck in the corner of Moxley and Regal. Beautiful teamwork here. Out of the prototype Blackpool Combat Club. Moxley distracting the official, keeping Sting at bay. Daniels going for that last present. He's lit it aflame. Oh! Oh! Each of the legal fighters now has a present, and Jon Moxley has the one that's on fire. Quick takeout to Regal. Don't know how that's legal, because the ref wasn't even looking. Moxley accidentally elbow drops his own partner. No harm, no foul. As Regal just tried to eat that present. We all saw it. Hasn't even unwrapped it. Could be anything in there. And it's a wad of cash. I don't know if that's to take a fall or to win the match. Don't know if that's a bonus, if he just gets to keep that. If there's a note attached that says you got to take a dive now. Oh my god, look at all the blood all over the canvas. Don't worry, folks. The canvas absorbs the blood and makes the fight stronger. That has long been the video game wrestling canon in my brain. Going way back to Fire Pro. Oh, dear lord! Regal and Conrad getting into it. Sting has still not seen any legal action in this tag team contest. It has been all Christopher Daniels for his team. As Moxley has that Ultimate Warrior painting. Oh, God! I don't know what exploded, but it caught both members of BCC, and it caught Sting, who's now at half health, and again, hasn't seen any legal action in this matchup whatsoever, has been essentially confined to the apron for the vast majority of the 7.5 minute fight. And he is feeling worse for wear as well. Look at the scars on the chest. Don't worry, they'll fade as the match goes on. Oh, Moxley getting in the face of Sting again. Oh god, knocking him off the apron. Stealing his rubber chicken. Insult to injury for Moxley. Daniels now groggy, but grabs the present. Battering Moxley in the face. Both men at a stalemate. Clocks him with the painting. In comes Sting. Now he's wailing on Moxley. Oh, another painting shot. Conrad trying to maintain some order as Christopher Daniels puts his fist through the back of Ultimate Warrior's head. I mean, the painting, not the actual gentleman. I mean, I'd hardly call Ultimate Warrior a gentleman. Good gravy. Oh, elbow drop missed from the apron. I think Regal was trying to elbow drop him in the ankle and snap it. Hard to keep up with the action in this one. And it's strikes only, folks. Not a suplex to be seen. Not too shabby. Once again to the face of Sting. Drop kick back toward his opponent as Moxley lights a President Flame. Daniels somehow, some way, still fighting in this contest, has not been able to tag out to Sting yet. 9 minutes plus. Oh, wait a minute. Finally, Sting's legal. It's showtime, folks. Slap it away at Moxley. What a hot tag. Oh, what a boot from the Stinger. Moxley swinging wildly. Sting just waiting on him. Peppering him with shots. Down goes Moxley. Wailing on each other. Again, ref, I contend that that's a hold. Like, that's a grappling move, but whatever. I get it, I get it. Over he goes. Moxley trying to slow the Stinger down. In comes Regal. Daniels trapped himself in the corner of the table. Drop kick by Sting. Halts the momentum of Moxley. Big splash. Double axe handle. What's he looking for? What's he looking for? Both men calling their partners for whatever reason. Oh, Sting got distracted. Talking with Christopher Daniels there. Took an errant shot. I thought Moxley was going to get a tag out. Drop kick to Regal on the apron. Maintains his composure. Comes in to exact some revenge. Accidentally hits his partner. Knew an armbar from Sting. Chaos in the corner of the BCC. Conrad rolls back in. He's got to get Regal and Daniels out of the ring. Sting and Moxley still your legal combatants. As Sting ascends to the top. And then right back down. Sting ascends. Sting descends. Elbow drop with the stairs to the face of Sting. Somehow hurt Moxley's knee. Sting desperately back to his feet. Oh no, still crawling around, perhaps playing a little bit of possum here. Moxley in the wrong corner. No idea where he is. Oh no, he wanted that table. Sting off the ropes. Got a flaming microphone. Got a hot mic. Got a hot mic. Oh, Sting trips over the table as Conrad moves it. You fiend. Got some big plan with this table, it looks like. Neither man willing to let it go. And Daniels has been tagged back in. Moxley unaware. Gets potatoed with a lariat. Absolutely planted. Moxley desperately crawling back to his feet. Daniels savoring the moment, but perhaps too long. Get him, Chris. What a spin kick. Pin that man. Battery with the unwrapped present. Could be anything in there. Guys, we're losing star ratings here. This was at a 5. Now we're... Oh, God, it exploded. It sent Sting over the top of the floor. All right, now we're back in it. Now we're back up to 4.5. What a turn of events. That unwrapped present contained explosives. Sting and Regal are the two legal fighters. Conrad's got to get rid of Daniels and Moxley. They're just trying to scrape themselves off the canvas here. Oh, God, look at the face of Regal. Some of that's burn. Some of that's not just a laceration. Those are burn marks on the face of William Regal. He may need reconstructive surgery after this. But he fights on. for strong style wrestling. And we still have 2 more matches to go on this first card of the afternoon. So this one looks like it's going to be more of a 90-minute show. As this tag match is creeping towards 15. Conrad's setting up a bunch of merchandise on the table. Never saw a table he didn't want to cover in shit to sell. There you go, I finally swore. Elbow drop takes out the table for Regal. Knocking Sting down as well. Oh, into the X Factor! Certainly looks like a grappling move to me, but counters don't count on the strikes only rule. Plus the referee was distracted. Legal tag back into Moxley. As they both do Regal and Moxley. Have it in for Sting in the corner. But Regal just got laid out by the ref. Everyone battered and bruised in this one. Sting firing himself up. Moxley calling him out on the microphone. Sting distracted by Regal. Gets knocked back to the canvas. Meanwhile, in Sting's corner, there you can see Daniels on the far side of the ring reaching for the tag. Desperate for the tag. Moxley says to Sting, bring it on. Grabs a chunk of table. Sting grabs a portrait of his former tag team partner. And he tags out Daniels quick. Moxley distracted. Daniels looking to capitalize. Matching lead pipes. Oh, I'm sorry. What kind of sound was that? Oh, it's a lead pipe still. Got him double chicken wing. Down into a hammer lock. Back up to his feet. Wrenching his arm along that pipe as well. Not going to win you the match, but going to wear down your opponent and possibly slowly get that star rating going. What a counter by Moxley. Extra flip out of Daniels. Broke out of the hold with veracity. Oh, somebody put the commentation station back together. Not in the right spot, but it's at least set up. Regal eats a couple of painting shots from Sting. Distracted, distracted. Daniels with the table. Daniels with a chunk of table. Hitting Regal as well, who's trying to stumble his way back to Moxley. 15 minutes plus in this tag match. All 4 men exhausted. Oh dear. I feel like if this had just been a regular straight tag match, number 1, it would have been over by now. And number 2, we'd probably hit the same star rating. I don't know that you making this a strikes only match guaranteed that it would be like universally beloved by the fans, you know? Regal and Daniels, the legal fighters. Thompson's got to get rid of Moxley, who's just crawling under the ropes. Part of me's on the apron. Does that count? Regal waiting. This is the part that kills the star rating, gentlemen. Waiting for Daniels to get back up instead of bringing the fight to him. And we're down to a 3.5. This was at one point a 5-star match. Guys. So far, the shining light was that Alexa Bliss Holly Holm match. We have 2 fights after this to bring the rating back up. We got a pretty decent crowd, but I'm trying to fill all these seats, yo. As once again, Moxley is tagged in against Daniels, who has taken the lion's share of the activity in the ring. Oh God, William Regal so discombobulated he just tripped off the apron under his own power, or lack thereof, preventing Moxley from tagging him at the moment. As we creep ever closer to 3 stars and the crowd gets quieter and quieter. Drop kick on the apron, another quick tag. BCC going to work on Daniels in the corner here. Stomping away, that's helping. Repeated strikes, please. I know you got him. Just start wailing away. Daniels and Regal, just like how we started this thing. Swing and a miss. Oh, King Kong knee drop to the small of the back of Daniels, off the top from Regal. Now wailing away from the apron to Daniels, who still is in the ring. Interesting strategy there from Regal. with a chunk of flaming table that he accidentally hit Moxley with once or twice. Momentarily exciting the crowd and getting us back to like 3 1/4. William Regal's on fire! Laying on this burning chunk of table. Good lord! Oh, it's the best moonsault ever! Daniel's just trying to get the flames away from his opponent. His compassion could cost him the matchup. Oh! Moxley bumped off the apron. Regal looks like he soiled himself. Crawling to the wrong part of the town here. Or perhaps his animosity towards Sting is just guiding him, rather than his better sense. Mind you, he has nobody to tag on his apron. Moxley got knocked off by Daniels. Please, no more stalling! That's what's killing the match! Fight! Get in there! Misses the spin kick. That's at least something. I know you're exhausted. Fight until you collapse. Oh! The rubber chicken toss. I'll take it. But this is what's killing us, guys. Daniels now erecting a stretcher, center of the ring, as we're now at 2.5 stars. This match was going great. We are giving the crowd what they want. They wanted a match full of strikes. But it's been 20 minutes. All right. At the 20-minute mark, I'm doing interference. Because I got to get something to pop the crowd. I feel like Antonio Inoki. Watching the, I think, Gallows match. And, okay, it's been 20 minutes. Off we go. Random intruder. It's just incredible. Match is obviously getting out of control, so allow me to restore order. Showing up in his referee attire. It's just incredible of the Impact players. Momentarily distracting the people in the ring. Wait. Okay. Yeah, Tony Khan and Aubrey over there. I don't know why he showed up in his ref attire. That's hilarious. It's like he's calling out Conrad. I'm just gonna make it more and more of a mess. Like, if we're gonna keep going, fine. I'm gonna make it more and more of a mess. As we're down at 2 stars. Yeah, just incredible, who was tired of the schedule, wanted pain pills. I said no. Clearly unfit to perform. Has now decided to interfere in this matchup. Much to the chagrin of the very world-weary, tired competitors. Much to the chagrin of the fans who have turned on this matchup. All right, every 90 seconds, I'm adding more people. Because the more you just stand there not doing anything, the worse this goes. Listen how quiet it is in here now. Crowd couldn't care less. All right, here we go. I know it says simulate result. We're not doing that. We're just going to panic book. Cody Rhodes, another competitor in the world title match yet to come. Unless he gets injured, interfering in this matchup with his signature rubber chicken, as we're down to 1.5 stars. Oh, here we go, here we go. Adrenaline in his soul. Holy moly, it's Cody Rhodes. Grabbing a hold on Regal. Not at all legal in this fight. Neither is just incredible. All right, less than a minute until we had somebody else. That got us back up to 2. Sad though it is. Just more action the better. The more people around that are around ringside throwing hands, the crowd's like, okay, cool, we like strikes. I got my finger on the P button. The pause button, that is. At the ready. In less than 30 seconds to add somebody else to this matchup. We're going to keep doing it. What a tag fight. What a wild, wild tag fight. And again, we got that 6-person main event still coming your way here. And then we got to book another week of something. I think it's just TV and not a pay-per-view. At least I hope it's TV and not a pay-per-view. Because that's another 10 matches. Oh, there we go. It's been another minute and a half. Wait! Television Champion Edge out from the crowd! I saw him pop in, too. This match is getting insane! Where's the referee even? Edge is just chilling. He didn't even do anything. I just wanted a better seat. Tired of watching from the back. Just Incredible thinks he's the referee for this matchup. That's how out of it he is. I think he took pain pills without... I think he found some, like, dubious pain pills under his own. You know what I mean? Like, he offered, or he asked me to buy him some, like, prescription ones. I think he got some back alley pain pills, and now he is out of his mind thinking he's the referee for this matchup. Edge is out. He was out earlier. He could be scoping out competition for all I know. Cody Rhodes is out here. Trying to protect Sting, I think. Okay, and we are under 20 seconds until the next interloper. Oh man, they can barely wail on each other. Everyone's so exhausted. Sting's doing okay though. I mean, like, comparatively speaking. Hasn't taken any hits in so long, I guess, because it's been Daniels legal in the ring for a while. Come on, Just Incredible, get out of here. Oh, there we go. It can only ever be the same person, like, once. Like, there's no duplicates of people, so this is always fun to find out. Oh, no! Bobby Roode! Commentary partner of Edge, two of them were out earlier calling a match. Also interjecting themselves in this matchup. What is going on here? Looks like he's staring down Cody Rhodes. Oh, this thing's all over the place. Hang on! Hang on! Grappling is legal and Bobby Roode just pile drove Christopher Daniels! Grappling is illegal! I mean, if that was me, I would have popped in the crowd. Like, how dare? He snuck in a pile driver. How rude. I mean, I guess that's his MO in his name. Now I understand why they call you Rude, Bobby. That was uncalled for. You know what else is uncalled for? Oops, sorry. I got 30 seconds. I got overzealous. Yeah, this thing's broken down, folks. This thing's getting wilder and wilder. Just think, let's imagine Paul Heyman being like, ah, who's here? Rhino, get out there. I don't care. Pile drive somebody. We're losing the crowd. As we approach the 26-minute mark. There we go. Time for some more interference. Now who's coming out? Dear God, it's Bad News Kingston! Oh, he of the rotating gimmick. Remember, this is still a tag team contest between Christopher Daniels and Sting taking on Jon Moxley and William Regal. Moxley tagged in legally, as is Christopher Daniels. Lots going on outside the ring, however. Okay, stuff that all the people interfering do to each other helps the star rating, so everybody start fighting. That's what you're here for. Thank you, Cody Rhodes and Bobby Roode going at it on the floor. That's helping. We're up to 2.5. Based on people not in the match. I'll take it. Tags back and forth in the BCC corner. Just Incredible still thinks he's the referee for this matchup. A chaotic tag team fight in SSW this afternoon. And we're less than 20 seconds away from another interferer. No pin attempts have even been tried. Like, no one's even tried to pin anybody in a while. Yeah, slow it down. Get that submission. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh! Lights are out! Guerrilla Radio! Who could it be? It's Rob Van Dam! Going right at Regal. Got the adrenaline pumping, wailing away. Hurricane Rana, ref, come on, man. Where are the DQs? There we go. There we go. RVD getting the crowd fired up. Breaking William Regal's arm. All right, at the 29-minute mark, somebody else is coming out. What a tag team contest. What a wow. There, now we're up to 3 and a bit. Now we're doing something. Way to go, RBD. What a spot. It's like he redeemed a rumble or something. The way he's just laid out. If we could ever get Conrad in the ring to count a pinfall, or if they ever actually went for a pinfall. Oh, battered with the microphone. Daniel's trash talking when he should be attacking Regal. This is why I keep adding people to the match and people keep stalling. Just letting him tag in Moxley, perhaps. Just Incredible trying to keep a set of eyes on the action as well. The unofficial second referee, I guess. Refusing to leave the ring as well. And we have another interferer coming out. Who could this be? Velvet Sky! What could she want? Oh, to get in the face of Daniels! Oh no, that's not his face! Stepped on the business of the fallen angel, and his angel has certainly fallen. Perhaps Concave is the fallen angel who stumbles into the wrong corner and flips over to the ropes of the floor. Look at the amount of people at ringside. And it's only going to get worse in another minute. Somebody's holding something flaming. We're going to get another tag over here. A reminder, this is a tag team contest. There's only 4 people in the match officially. Everyone else is here going into business for themselves. Dear Lord. 30 seconds until somebody else comes out. Conrad has lost it. Oh, he went for a pin. There's so much going on. Get Regal out of there. He hurt his own team by breaking up that pin because Moxley was trying to end this thing. Daniel's still hurt. Here we go. CM Punk! He doesn't even work here! From the Weekend Warriors! What is going on right now? He goes for William Regal! Security! Security, we got some dumb shit fan in the ring! Alright, I need a protein bar break after this. CM Punk somehow shows up. All right, we're 30 seconds away from another entrant. Another interloper. Excuse me while I pick up protein bar crumbs off my floor. Gotcha. 15 seconds until the latest interloper into this bananas tag team contest. Somewhere in here is a tag team contest, I swear. But it's just getting wilder. A pin attempt as somebody comes in to interfere. Sting, 1, 2, 3. Christian doesn't get there in time. The match is over. CM Punk says it's me who decides who wins and loses, and Regal, you're a loser. Look at this calamity. All right, we won them over eventually. Sting has become friends with Jon Moxley after working that match. 8 pages of stuff. William Regal's profile has suffered from being the losing participant. That's fine. John Moxley's strength went up. Okay. Christopher Daniels' profile has improved for being on the winning team. Good for him. He's all beaten to crap. Cody Rhodes has been accused of going into business for himself by interfering. Edge has been accused of going into business for themselves by interfering. Bad News has generated buzz by interfering. CM Punk has been accused of going into business for himself by interfering. I mean, he doesn't work here, so that makes sense. That's amazing. All right, so still only a 2-star show. I'm just trying to bring as many people in here as possible. Like, I'm just trying to get as many people into the arena as possible. That's our only goal with these shows. And the higher quality matches we can bring you, the easier that is to obtain. Now this, contrastly... Oh my god, did they pre-book perfectly? I don't know why Raven is refereeing. We're going to go ahead and let... Oh, it's Aubrey's turn. Tony's supposed to be the main event. So this is actually these are actually the two people I want, Velvet Sky and Saraya. This comes out of the, I think, a multi-woman match we had a couple of shows ago. This one's going to be a lot less wild than that last one, I hope, because it's just a one-on-one matchup. We're going to go ahead and give it the standard. Okay, I was just going to make sure that the combat style went back to mixed. Going to put those weapons inside the ring. And we're going to throw a little script on it. Saraya, yeah, I picture Saraya as the heel in this scenario, so Saraya is not a fan of not being respected in her eyes. Here we go. Here we go. Bit of a palate cleanser after that wild tag team match, and before what's going to be a wild main event, where we have 6 people contending to become the new World Heavyweight Champion of our promotion. 2 of which we've already seen in some sort of action tonight, both of which were uninvited into the contest in which they interfered. Out comes Saraya, Velvet Sky's opponent for this one. We saw Velvet interfering in that last matchup. One of the many people that interfered in that last matchup. Smattering of weapons in the ring as per usual. Velvet's got a couple of favorites. Rubber Chicken Cam. No matter how many matches I win, you ignorant people will never give me the respect I deserve. But I'll teach you some respect by making an example out of this poor son of a bitch. It's not about how many times you win, it's how you win that defines a great wrestler. You jerk. And if you have trouble understanding that, just watch how I beat you right now. Yeah, watch it. Have an out-of-body experience and watch it. Watch it happen. Bring it on. There we go. Back and forth they go. Shot to the inner thigh by Saraya there. Trying to work the legs. Go into the STF. There are no submissions in the matchup, but always smart to wear down your opponent. For to steal their oxygen. If you can't breathe, you can't fight. Saraya looked like she was trying to take a bite of that fire extinguisher like she thought it was a hoagie. Oh, punches with the rubber chicken! Devastating every time I see them. Must be left over from when Cody Rhodes was here last match. And might as well leave it in the ring because he's going to be involved in the next matchup. As Tony Khan and Sabu are at the commentation station for this one. I would pay genuine dollars for a show that Sabu did color commentary on for the entirety of it. That would be hilarious. Or awful. Velvet Sky slowing things down with figure 4. Rubber Chicken in tow. Getting a bit of time and space, grabbing a dumbbell real quick. Get some reps in. Oh, hang on. Oh, Saraya. Locking up that ankle. She sits in the dumbbell. Very interesting. Posture. Got those legs grapevining. Lower leg of Velvet Sky eventually fighting her way free. Props to her. Now kicking Saraya out of the ring. Velvet Sky mocking Saraya by filming a little of this to put on her socials later. Oh, distracts her with the fire extinguisher. Into the cover, only a 1 count. Smartly wrestled contest so far between these two ladies. Oh! Gets distracted by the camera. Velvet tried to capitalize. Saraya able to block it. Get a couple of reps in of her own. Oh, gets knocked off the top. Before finally relinquishing the camera. Seems to be what Velvet was after all along. Oh, whoa. Jumps over the shot from the dumbbell. Sends her off the far ropes. All right, she eventually just stops running under her own momentum. There they go. Just wailing on each other. Small package by Sky. Center of the ring. Just a 1 count. Look at the rating. Look at the time. They're going great. Ladies holding it down for this show. Women's division. Keeping us afloat. I mean, provided, of course, this match ends fairly soon so that it can capitalize on going out on top, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta know when to finish the match when the crowd's most into it. Basically. And I am not in charge of any of that. That's up to the performers. You saw we had to do that last match to get it back to acceptable. Go home early. Rolling knee drops from Velvet Sky. Interesting offense. They seem to be obsessed with that camcorder and that dumbbell in this one. Knee bar by Saraya, but only briefly. Just tried to wrench at the knee, it looked like. Momentarily. Roll through by Sky. 1. Just a 1 count. Interesting pinning combination here. 2. Saraya almost pinned Velvet Sky using the ropes for leverage, we'll say. Oh, burning hammered over the ropes to the floor. What a counter by Saraya. Velvet Sky's in trouble. Rolls back into the ring. Charges at Saraya, who leapfrogs. Come on, stop. Wasting time. Sky able to counter. Excellent composure shown here by Sky after that devastating burning hammer over the top rope to the floor. Sent out to the apron by Saraya now and then pulled back in the hard way. Flipping and flopping all over the place is Velvet. Pulled back to her feet by Saraya. Snap mared over. Once again pulled back to her feet. Belly to belly. It's all Saraya right now. Sky in trouble. Back to the camcorder. Switches hands between camcorder and ring bell. But Saraya waiting for Velvet Sky to get back up. Perhaps giving her too many precious seconds to recover, but oh god. Never mind, just repeatedly bashing her in the face with the ring bell. Attempted counter, nicely done. Holds her down, 1 count only. Velvet Sky with the counter there. Scooping her up, slamming her down into the armbar. Sky trying to fight her way back into this thing. She can damage one of the limbs of Saraya. She can level that playing field. They're pretty close, stamina-wise. Ooh, bit of an anaconda vice here. I think Aubrey just tried to drink from the chicken. Oh, into the camel clutch by Saraya. That's not going to get you the win. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. We're already at 3:30. Still have that huge main event headed your way. It looks like this 6-match show is going to take like 2 hours. And I already had it pre-booked. Which usually saves me like 15-20 minutes, if I'm being generous. Is that tag match, yo? That 32-minute tag match? Just got sillier and sillier. All right, ladies. You're in the sweet spot. You got those 5 stars. Let's go home. We're on their 8-minute mark, somewhere between now and 12 minutes before you start to lose the crowd. But you got to get back. You got to get back to it. Just keep fighting. It's my only thing. Just keep doing moves. They love it. Like, I'm seeing all these pretzel rock things pop up, but I don't feel like I'm hearing too much of it, you know? Mind you, it's... Okay, so it's underscoring piano music. That's why. That makes more sense. Oh, Saraya's out of it. She just submitted, but it's not going to win Velvet Sky the contest. Saraya out on her feet, fighting a pure instinct here. Gut wrench. Saraya getting in the face of Aubrey Edwards. Oh, crucifix bomb. 1, 2, 3. Beautifully done by Velvet Sky. Aubrey counting the pin with a dumbbell in hand. Saraya getting in the face of the referee cost her that match a 5-star affair. Saraya has been officially established as a heel. I thought she already was. Velvet Sky's a face. Again, I thought she already was. Aubrey Edwards has gone home early. She's upset. Yes, finally. Oh, in the penultimate match on the show, we finally ousted Federation Online in Quebec. So now we are in charge of it. And now it's all about this ridiculous main event. Okay. 6 people. Some of the people in this matchup are already correct. Most of the people in this matchup are already correct. You need to be changed to Sasuke. And Abyss is not in the match. We lost Kenny Omega. So we have Danielson, Sasuke. Oh my god, all my other baby faces are beat to crap. And then on the other side of things, I have Cody Rhodes. Bray's the one that's missing. Who shouldn't be here? Oh, Christian. So Cody, okay, so Samoa Joe, yes, I need somebody instead of Christian. I don't, It's only a 1-week injury. Like see, I'm trying to think like, do I hire somebody? But that's not it. Like that's not the move. I think it's putting in Rob Van Dam. He's the baby face with the most stamina and stuff left, and he's got 88 popularity. That's not gonna hurt, you know. So yeah, that's it. Cody got accused of going into business for himself, so his like profile went down a bit, but it's still good enough to keep him in the main event. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's Sabu is the ref. That's what they're trying to do. No, Tony Khan, referee. Here we go. Rules are, it's elimination, pins only. Props wise, since there's so many of them, 16 weapons in and out of the ring. Sorry. Oh, 16 weapons outside the ring, and we're gonna go gifts again. Large gifts this time. None larger than the gift of becoming champion. Okay, so reward, crown new world champion. Eliminated by being pinned, no DQ, false count only in the ring. There's no count out. Here's our cast. Is there crown a new champion thing? Call out? No. 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 Okay. None of that. No script. We know what's going on. It is a 6-person elimination match. The winner is our new world champ. Rob Van Dam subbing in for Kenny Omega, who messed himself up and has to go home. All right, here we go. Sasuke, RVD, Danielson, Samoa Joe, Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt, winners of the world champion. Tony Khan, your referee. 6-man elimination for all the gold whilst I finish my snack here. Oh, Sabu in tow was going to be the referee for this one, but he's at ringside regardless. All right, out comes Joe. Gotta get in the ring, Joe. I'm really happy you found that N64, but you gotta get in the ring, buddy. Oh, perhaps mocking the former champion AJ Styles, who used to bring a console to the ring, is Joe. Interesting mind games there. Out comes the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Second time we're seeing them tonight. One of the many people to get involved in that tag match earlier, including Rob Van Dam. Made a great impact on that tag match. Sasuke at the Dark Horse, the underdog in this championship fight. A fight in which you will see 5 eliminations. Pinfall only inside the ring is the only way to get rid of one of the contenders. Last person standing, when the dust settles, is your new world champ. And out comes another contender, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. We got the American Nightmare and the American Dragon. So if Cody is the American Nightmare, Bryan Danielson is the American Dragon, do they team up as Imagine Dragons? Ha ha ha. Out comes Bray. I love this theme for Bray. What a wild fight this will be. Everyone grabbing their weapon of choice. Bray has picked up the title belt. Knows what's on the line. Puts on the World Heavyweight Championship. Before the match even starts. Mind games. And we are underway. Oh, the action is going to be fast and furious in this one. Going to do my best to keep a handle on things. Roll up by RVD on Bray. Quick 1 count on the man currently literally wearing the title belt, but not the world champion, as now it's knocked off the waist of one Bray Wyatt. This is going to be bonkers. Tony Khan, your referee. Austin Aries and Bad News Kingston at the table. What is Joe holding that he has on fire that he's using to help with that? Okay, it's an unwrapped present. No, Chip, you are just in time. The main event just began a mere minute ago. The 6 fighters in the ring. Last one standing after 5 eliminations have occurred will be your new World Heavyweight Champion. The World Heavyweight Championship belt in the ring already. So subbing in for Kenny Omega, we put in Rob Van Dam, who's currently wearing the belt around his waist. Emblematic of his desire to be world champion at the conclusion of this contest. In order to get there, 5 people must be eliminated from this 6-man matchup. Cody Rhodes on the outside, Samoa Joe on the canvas, Bryan Danielson and RVD going at it tete-a-tete. Spin kick from Great Sasuke, and in comes Bray Wyatt as well. Those are your 6 fighters for the richest prize in the game. Like literally in the game, as we are the #1 pro wrestling brand in the world. Spoke with Omega backstage and he said he was unable to show. Well, he injured himself running in on that women's match. Required enough stitches that he had to go to the hospital and kept himself out of action for the remainder of the night. Too risky. He can't risk reopening those cuts. What a ding-dong. Mind you, Cody Rhodes and RVD interrupted that tag team match, but so many people did. Oh my god, as you see all the fighters now in the one corner. Crowd loving this thing. And we're only 2 minutes in. Can only get worse. Spin kick caught into a Canadian backbreaker by RVD. Beautifully done to Sasuke. As Danielson starts to wear down Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes counters with a small package. 1, 2. Danielson out at 2. Winner gets that N64 as well. Also, I think that Samoa Joe brought that in because it was the signature prop of AJ Styles, our long reigning world champion. So Samoa Joe came out for his entrance and either unwrapped that or brought it with him. Either way. The only console a wrestling fan ever needs. You're not wrong. Although, and let me throw this out there, I spent a lot of time in my college years with my Dreamcast and Fire Pro Wrestling D. A lot of time. Oh yeah, PS2 is also a good choice because that has Fire Pro returns on it. Yeah, it's got a Fire Pro. Here Comes the Pain. If you played, like if you got a PS2 and you modded it or whatever, you could play Fire Pro G. I guess Fire Pro Returns was the PS3. Also not a bad system for that. Yeah, Here Comes the Pain's a classic. That's right, we're in space where anything can happen. Yeah, if only there was some sort of strange multi-system console that, I don't know, emulated the consoles of the past. If only that was available somewhere on the internet. Wink, wink. Dear Lord, German suplex to the floor. He didn't even touch the ropes. He straight up cleared them, did Cody Rhodes. Fisherman Buster. Ref. Tony scoots over for the pin, but he's out of position. And Danielson's out before a single count can be issued. What a match. And we're not even 5 minutes deep. Oh, I think Sasuke's hurt. 2000, the last time I left Earth. Yeah, that's Earth. That's kind of the gimmick. I've been up here since 99-ish. Getting caught up on pop culture. The happenings of the internet. Hang on, Sasuke. Rolls up Rob Van Dam, the late addition to the matchup. Avoids being the first one eliminated. As you see Sabu at ringside. RVD, the only wrestler in this matchup to have a second at ringside. It is a no disqualification matchup. We'll see if that plays into the outcome here. Oh, he automatically has somebody else on his side, monitoring the situation. See, you can see Sabu keeping a close watch on his High Flyers tag team partner. Will Cody finish the story? Oh, this is actually the third time we're seeing RVD because the High Flyers won a tag team contest earlier, but it was super quick. And then he came out and interfered in that tag team fight later, as so many other people did, and then he gets a shot at being the champion. So this is an RVD heavy episode. This is the third time we're seeing him. Oh yeah, it could be into the S era. This could go lots of ways. I was so upset that AJ Styles refused to negotiate with us after rejecting our initial offer. I was so upset. Because, like, he's been doing gangbusters. He's our undefeated champion. He puts on banger matches. Like, we built the promotion around him and he just walks. What a dingus. What a dingly-do. We still have yet to see an elimination in this matchup. Sasuke looking to eliminate Bray, and he got him! Bray Wyatt eliminated, 5 men remain, and the man currently holding the title belt on his shoulder. Great Sasuke admiring his handiwork. Oh, RVD steals the belt. Split kick takes down Sasuke. First time I've seen him use that taunt as an actual offensive move. Nicely done. Hip toss by Joe. And Joe hitting the canvas kind of breaks up some of the other action. Bray's got to get out of there. He's no longer legal in this fight. As he crawls his way toward the ringside area and eventually out of here. Tony Khan trying to help him. Get out of here, says Tony. Meanwhile, the match continues. 4 more eliminations before we crown a champ. Danielson covering Sasuke now. Just a 2. Joe's got that console. Big spear with the console on Sasuke. Drapes an arm over him. 1, 2, 3. Sasuke's gone. Down to 4. Cody Rhodes, Samoa Joe, Bryan Danielson, Rob Van Dam. Oh, blunt force trauma to Danielson. Cody Rhodes, 1, 2. Danielson out at 2. That's the power of Nintendo. All 64 bits. Blunt force down at Cody Rhodes from Danielson. Come on, camera. Oh, I wish I could just use like WASD or the arrow keys and just move the camera manually. Because I'm trying to focus on the actual in-ring action because it's the only place where the fight can end. But the camera is focused on, I don't know, RVD or maybe Joe down there. Yeah, I get it. There's more people outside than in, but I want to focus on the action in the ring. There we go, more in than out. Yeah, it seems to be Joe as our focal point here. Woo! Thank you for the woo chip. Sasuke dancing his way up the guardrail and his way out of the ringside area. You can't say he doesn't have fun. Bulldog by Rhodes. Signature maneuver of the Rhodes family. Could be putting away Joe. 2, 3. Joe is done. We're down to 3. Rhodes, Danielson, and RVD. Rhodes puts Joe down and out with that Bulldog, as we said, a signature maneuver of the Rhodes family. Joe doesn't even know still doesn't know where he is. He's convinced he's still in the matchup. Tony Khan trying to like guide him out of here. RVD, sunset flip on Rhodes. Just a 2. I think Samoa Joe kicked him on the way by and broke up the pin. Oh, sour grapes from Joe. As RVD's entered the ring, or excuse me, Sabu's entered the ring. RVD's already in there. Fisherman Buster on RVD. He escapes. I'm so sorry for the drone cam. I don't know what my... Why is this the point where I get to zoom in? Like, why is this the pivot point? Why is this the fulcrum of the action? This is terrible. What are we doing? There we go. Let's get back in this way. Sheesh. Then John Cena shows up and takes it all. Yeah. Well, he's already in the ring. You can't see him? RVD with the armbar. As Danielson with a piece of a shipping crate. Oh! Clattering RVD. One of these 3 men will walk out of here world heavyweight champion. RVD pulling triple duty tonight. I mean, double duty in terms of matches, but this is the third time we're seeing him. Second time we're getting a look at Cody Rhodes, who was out earlier during that same tag team match that RVD was a part of. Oh my god, Omega showing up anyway would be wild. I also want repercussions for CM Punk showing up during that tag match. He doesn't work here. 1, 2, 3, RVD pin Danielson. We're down to RVD and Cody. One of these two men are going to finish the story. Cody Rhodes has been saying he's been destined to be world champion for a while now, and RVD is the last minute addition, replacing an injured Kenny Omega. Was already in the building because he had a tag team match earlier in the show. Oh, Cody distracted by Sabu, wailing away on Sabu with that ladder. As RVD has time to recover in the ring. Come on, guys. I mean, we're at 5,900, but I'd prefer that 5-star stay well in the 5-star range. You know what I'm saying? RVD feeling it now. Sabu getting involved. It is no DQ. It's now essentially a one-on-one contest. And RVD has a second hand at ringside. Second set of hands. That's amazing. Oh, RVD went for it all. He didn't have to, and he missed. Follows it up with a rolling thunder. Kips up. Into a Styles clash on the floor. Ref trying to get Sabu out of here. No DQ is one thing, but the referee tried to enforce a sense of sportsmanship and fair play as RVD literally burning money on the ground. Cody Rhodes and RVD literally burning cash. Got to get the fight back into the ring here. Only place the championship can be won. Next man to earn themselves a 3 count is your world champion. Burning a hole in my wallet. Burning a hole in that gym mat, it looks like. I think that pile of ash there is what's left of the money. All right, guys, back into the ring, please. Let's go. Both men desperately crawling toward the ring. Crucifix bomb on the floor. Tony Khan still distracted by Sabu. Tony Khan, who got very involved with Kenny Omega earlier tonight, and it's partially the reason that Kenny Omega cannot be competing right now. I have no doubt part of their confrontations led to his lacerations. They still need to do stuff to fill the 30 minutes. Yeah, we're going to get a bit of a walk and brawl. Maybe they'll do a little loop with the crowd quick. It is an ECW main event, essentially. Cody's in trouble here. I don't know why his health bar isn't showing up anymore. And why it's Bray Wyatt's health bar showing up. Oh, clatter with that ladder. And then a moonsault. Cody would have tapped out, and then he reversed into a cat of mutilation. But again, none of this helps you win the matchup, guys. You got to get back into the ring. Double counter. Cody countered, and then RVD immediately countered his counter, so he got that Hurricane Rana off. All right, guys, back into the ring, please. If I'm the ref, that's what I'm telling them. I'm rolling out being like, get back in, get back in, get back in the match, get back in the ring. Get back in the ring. It's been 15 minutes. Guys, you're in the OT thing where you start losing the crowd. Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Cody and RVD back in the ring. The fight resets. Misses the spin kick. They both listened. I'm so grateful. Oh, RVD steals Cody's signature rubber chicken. Just hammering shots down. Cody fighting from underneath. Into a sunset flip. RVD's caught in the ropes. Still kicks out. Half a count away from a world championship for Cody Rhodes. Already fighting back to his feet. Gets caught by Cody. Pile driver. Into the cover. 1, 2. No. RVD kicks out. 2.99. RVD to the cover. Tony's out of position. 1, 2. Cody's out at 2. RVD incensed. Ref distracted by Sabu, RVD's partner. 2.99 and a half. Another sunset flip. Tony rolls into the ring. Sabu, get out of the way. 1, 2. He's done it. Rob Van Dam immediately chin checks his partner. Thanks for your help, Sabu. I'm not sure I could have done it without you. Rob Van Dam of the High Flyers. A wonderful World Championship match. Bray Wyatt's profiles suffered for being a losing participant, but there's so many of them. Failing to win, profile went down. Emerged with some credit after scoring an elimination. See, I like when that happens too. Cody Rhodes with some credit for getting to the end. I like that. Samoa Joe gets an elimination, so he gets some credit there. RVD becomes the new champ. Sabu is happy that his client won. Strong Style Wrestling and bolstered there following in Quebec after setting a new attendance record of 87.87. Oh, we set a new attendance record of Sidney Crosby's birthday. 8787. And we end with a 4 3/4 star match, star show, not quite 5. That 5th star isn't quite full, but what a second half. Like the third match, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 6. Crushed it. No, I'd still say, quite honestly, and this is just from watching Battle of the Brands. I don't necessarily play it myself because I don't play the WWE games currently, but that GM mode, and I'm pointing at my television when I say that because that's the screen on which I watch it off of YouTube. Like the latest GM mode in like the WWE 2K games, as a person who just books stuff and then gets to watch the match happen, that's probably the best overall. But personally, the straight best game I get to book matches and then watch those matches happen and enjoy the matches that I'm getting to watch happen, that's Fire Promoter in Fire Pro Wrestling World. Not necessarily the best like booking engine, but in terms of like me enjoying the video game simulation aspect of things, that's my number 1. Number 2 being the 2K games in the GM mode, because I think all the stuff you do in the GM mode is fascinating and could be its own game, or should be its own game in my opinion. Anyway, we are the number 1 promotion in the world by a substantial margin. Oh, did we make some money? I hope so. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. We lost 12, 13 grand. Great. Great. Oh, probably because we had to pay everybody for interfering. Oh, I'm sorry. We already had Mexico. Look at that. All of North America is ours. This also means that I can start from anywhere in the country and go to an adjacent... Colombia, speaking my language. We love weapons. We hate time limits. Hello, Colombia. Oh, okay. They took us out of India. No problem. What's the best text-based booking? Ooh, you got the last 3 2K games for GM mode and a bit of universe. Yeah, I did one of the generations of, so the 2 generations of GWA, my like official fantasy fed that I did, like generations 3 and 4 were both done in WWE 2K22. The first one I did GM mode where I challenged myself to see if I could beat the AI on normal, only featuring female talent. And if you want to go see the results, they're all on the YouTube page. The 4th generation, I did a universe mode where I wasn't contending with any other promotion. I was just presenting my promotion, and the roster for that promotion were made up of non-wrestlers. Like I went on the community creations thing and I downloaded video game characters and horror movie monsters and celebrities and sports figures and comic book characters and just had a great sort of multiversal Fight Club style season around weekly wrestling television and pay-per-views every other month. And again, all of that's available on the VOD channel here. Let me get the socials up. All of that is available on the YouTube. Okay, so we got dethroned in India. That's no problem. Okay, so we got footage of the Velvet Sky Saraya match going viral. That should help somehow. Great Sasuke, we got to do some contract work. Roman Reigns. Oh yeah, we hired Roman Reigns. I forgot. That was our replacement for AJ. Oh my gosh, I forgot we got Roman Reigns. Ha ha ha. Okay. Sabu's feud with Bobby Roode appears to have lots of momentum. That's fine. They weren't doing much. I forgot that I hired Roman Reigns. Sorry, big dog. Oh god, that's what happens when you like only do the the game once a week and take a week off. Okay, Aubrey's back. Kensuke Sasaki has left Rising Sun Puresu to pursue a career at All American. Road Warrior Hawk is disappointed that happened. That's. Oh wait, he's mad that he's in All American Wrestling. Oh, they don't like each other. Wait a minute, they were the Hellraisers together in Japan. Shield or Bloodline, and perhaps something of your creation. Yeah, we got a lot going on. Big Van Vader leaves Rising Sun to go to Federation Online. Okay. We were negotiating with him briefly. Maple Leaf Grappling has done well. Good for them. Federation Online has poached Crow Sting. Those jerks are so mad that the top company in the world has a Sting that they hired a fake Sting. Federation Online. Oh, sorry. The best text booking game. This one I have a lot more, not experience with, but like time, like, how do I phrase this? Different eras of my life, like the longest I've spent playing wrestling sim games have been mostly, oh wait. Oh, I gotta beat this now. Oh, Federation Online just did Columbia, drawing 6,300, and now I gotta go fight Federation Online to go into Columbia. Bruiser Brody left wrestling school. Hang on one second, we got a lot of news going on. I've been playing text-based Super Lucha Libre is the worst. Roman Reigns shows up and wants to do new gestures. No problem. Not a problem. Thanks. Do new taunts. That's great. I didn't know your old taunts. That's fine. Welcome to Columbia Conrad. I'm a huge fan of Strong Style. I don't know who this is. They kind of look familiar, but everybody does. I happen to be shooting a movie here, but I'm sure you could find time to. I could find time to appear on your show. So this is somebody from Hollywood? Sure. Sure, we'll put you in there against somebody that'll kick your butt. If it goes well, maybe we make it a regular thing. Okay, I don't have to fight anybody to be here. Okay, there's already 4,100 people here. We need 6,300. Let's take a look at our roster quick. What's up, Roman Reigns? Okay. If he was here 1 week earlier, by the way, Kenny's still out this week. If Roman Reigns showed up 1 week earlier, I would have just thrown him in instead of Rob Van Dam. Okay, so there was a game called TNM or TMN. Let me look that up. One of those two. I think it's TNM. Yes. I don't know why it's TNM, because it's the wrestling simulator. It was very interesting, text-based, from TNM. Yes. So that's just like the first one that I ever tried. That one I spent a lot of time with because it had like, it was basically a bunch of different like database files, and then that just like spat out play-by-play basically. No, TN, like the letters T, N, and M. Like it's super far outdated. Like you probably can't run it on a system now because it's made for like in the era of like Windows 95. Like it's that old. I'm only telling you about that game because it just, that was the start of my text-based wrestling simming. And I used that to make like eFeds online where people would cut promos and then I would sim the matches in that thing and then paste the play-by-play that it spit out as though that was like a match report. So that was in like the late 90s. That was a favorite of mine for a while. But I think my favorite is Extreme Warfare Revenge. That is now something else. Hang on. I think it was called Extreme Warfare Revenge. Extreme... Yeah, Extreme Warfare Revenge, which was EWR, which became Total Extreme Wrestling, which is the current TEW. I think Grey Dog Software is the person, and I forget if it's Grey Dog. Yeah, TEW, which became EWR. EWR evolved into TEW, but I kind of like had moved to more pure like console video game based wrestling game playing by that time. Like around that time, the WWE games were starting to put in universe mode or story creator or something like that, where I was just having more fun doing sort of an endless season of wrestling versus a booking game. But before it became TEW, when it was EWR, that is the sweet spot for me in terms of text-based wrestling games. There, all that just to, that is my long-winded answer. Okay, so we have a pay-per-view. Oh my gosh, we don't have time to do a pay-per-view. Okay, well, here's the good news. It's a pay-per-view, so we have lots of opportunities to outdraw 6,300 people. So let's quickly book a pay-per-view with a bunch of singles matches. Okay, so that was week 3 of November, not week 1. Soraya Velvet Sky. Velvet won that. Sorry, let me bring up the match list as I edit it here. So RVD, the Dark Horse, subbing in for Kenny Omega, becomes our new champ. And then I know this doesn't make sense at the moment, but trust the process. Trust it. Trust it. Ah. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. Okay, so believe me, this will all make sense. Week 4, this is our pay-per-view. They hate time limits. Time limits. Love weapons. We're going to be fine. So I don't really need to adjust our normal style. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now. All right. We got a blank template. Let's start with the tag belts. That's the Dirty Heels. That's Austin Aries and Bobby Roode. Those are our tag champs. I'm not going to double strap up RVD, so we got to find contenders there. So we'll leave that blank. Now I can bury Reigns. I'm not in the. I hired him for a reason though. I don't want to bury these people. I want to work with them. Let's take a look at who's here and who's not. So let's do a debut match for Roman Reigns for sure. I don't want to do Kali. Let's do Roman Reigns Christian. I'm just writing things in for now. Riggins. I'm writing things in for now. The order of them could change at any time. I'm just penciling in things to do. We should probably put the world belt on the line. We should probably put the TV title on the line. We should probably put the women's title on the line. Something like that. So this would be... Here to here would be an intermission if I were booking the show for realsies. Because like a 10-match card like this would be a 4-hour show. So I would put a break in after the TV title match and then come back with the big singles. So the big singles I would come back with would be the debut of a Roman Reigns. So the first half of the show starts with a tag team title defense and ends with a TV title defense. And then the second half of the show starts with Roman Reigns' debut and ends with the world title defense. Basically. You've been playing Journey of Wrestling and you suck. So yeah, you're the one that keeps, or a number of people have told me about that. I'm interested a little bit. There was another one I used to play. Let me see if I can look up. Yeah, that's the company. Oh, it is Grey Dog. So it wasn't the TEW games, but it was. Let me see if I can find it. Wrestling Spirit was another one that I played, which was literally a text-based wrestler sim, like not simming the entire landscape of professional wrestling, but this is by the same company that does the TEW games, Grey Dog Software. This I played for a while too. It was the journey of a single wrestler. Like I made a wrestling character. I had to like train, level up, expand my moveset, like get booked places, etc., etc., etc. That was pretty interesting and text-based as well. I think they've done a number of iterations of that, and from what I understand, Journey of Wrestling does a lot of that too. So lots of that seems great. I'm so glad that's all out there. So Edge is our television champion. I'm just going to plug in the champs for now. So we need a contender here. We're definitely going long today. We're going here. Or I could be a real jerk and book the show and then run it next week. I don't want to do that to you, though. Okay, and all the matches that aren't for titles, I'm going to try to push just singles matches as much as I can. Just because they are quicker to run through. So our new world champion is Rob Van Dam. Rob Van Dam. If Kenny Omega were back, I would put him against Tony Khan because they seem to have some beef. If you ever get a chance to sign Stone Cold for me, all right, I'll take that under advisement. I do have some contracts coming up, and I'm always on the lookout for some fresh talent. Okay, so Awesome Kong, after successfully defending the belt against a hurt Lita, Lita's getting another shot because she was beat up. Here's my justification. She was beat up from the backstage brawl that preceded that show, so she wasn't at her best. She's still not fully healed, but we're gonna put her in that scenario regardless. So Lita gets another title shot. If she doesn't win this, then she's no longer number one contender. This is her last chance at the moment. Like, she can always re-earn one. We'll do... Who do I want to put against Edge? Edge, our big baby face champ. Heard he was pretty good. Wink. Yeah, I heard he's okay. Never drew a dime. Okay, let's get a contender here for Edge. And by get a contender, I mean just look through here and pick somebody. Oh yeah, Bubba Ray left, so the Dudleys are split up. So Devon's on his own. I forgot about that. Can I propose gimmick changes? Because you know what I want to do. Okay. I gotta make it look like a collar. Oh my. Whoa, those are fun. Kind of this in a different color. If I could reverse the colors on that. Shucks, because that, see, it takes away the, Ah, if only the collar were white. If only I could pop that collar. Wait a minute. There's a collar in the head thing? Okay, hang on. Face? Headwear. I mean, he's got that on the face. Yeah. Do 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 do. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. I mean, I certainly have the money for it. Head-shaped chubby. It's not quite a priest collar, but I get what you're going for, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Not that one? What's the problem? It's not the headwear thing. There's collar on head, face toggle. There's collar on bottom. Oh, there it is. Holy moly. Oh, it's literally a category. Okay. I see that now. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I can make it match. I'm trying to, I just need kind of like a hint of white, you know? Oh, you can't see because of the list. There we go. There we go. Appreciate you. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it like that, so you can see like the hint of white. I know it's kind of the opposite to how a collar would actually go, but like close enough, right? You know what I'm saying? And then these I just turned into regular pants. There, material 7. There, he's Reverend Devon. Done. Oh, that's his casual attire. Shucks. Hang on. Getting closer. Son of a gun. Yeah, sure. And this one was 7. There. Good enough. Oh, I know I can copy. I was just taking a look here. Oh, hold it down. Boink. There we go. A referee, I'm gonna leave him with the in the same pants that he was wearing before. Reverend Devon! Okay, he's not getting a title shot. We're just gonna put him in a match. So let me put the match list back up. So versus the debuting Reverend Devon. That's so. I'm also trying to do babyface heel, babyface heel, babyface heel, all the way up and down. So RBD is wrestling in the main event, so we'll put Sabu in a singles match here. Boys, let's do a women's match here. We haven't seen Mickie James or Samantha Panther in a little bit, so let's do those two. Mickie James, Samantha Panther. Babyface heel match 4. Bad News Kingston, who wasn't on the last show in an official capacity, versus Great Khali. There we go. Okay, we need a heel challenger for Edge. I'm going to give Abyss a title shot since we're giving tag team people singles title shots, which also means I'll give Raven a singles match later against Bryan Danielson. That'll be interesting. Versus Raven. Actually, let's make that Sting, because I feel like Sting's more popular. 90, 86. Yeah, Sting's more popular, so we'll do Sting. Plus he has... Guys, plus he's got more stamina. And then semi-main. Dirty Heels, they're going to face the Hardy Boys. The Hardys. Okay. With a Z. I still need a contender for Rob Van Dam. So let's pencil that in first. Oh, we're going to go Jon Moxley. No, we're going to put Jon Moxley here. He was a former champ. I'm trying to keep him away from the belt until later in the season for whatever reason. Who would RVD? I see Bray, I see Joe. They all came out on the losing end of that, though. Sasuke versus Jon Moxley. You got it. And RVD. This is how I put things together normally. I just keep filling it in until it's done. RVD. I think we do a rematch of the last two. I think that's the way that works. Okay, so there's our pay-per-view. Tag team titles on the line. Hardy Boys, Dirty Heels. Sabu against the debuting Reverend Devon. Mickie James, Samantha Panther. Oh, we only have 2 women's matches. Alright. I don't need this. Sting Raven. Sorry, Raven, but this is probably a better matchup. Sting Moxley. This also kind of spills out of the tag team matchup, so that makes sense to me. So let's, before that, do Kylie Barrier versus... crap. There's nothing wrong with putting 2 women's matches back to back, but there is a problem with putting the women's title match before just a regular singles match, so let's do that. Okay, so Kylie Barrier will face Holly Holm. Jolly. Holly Holm. Okay, coming off that win. I think. Coming off that win. Okay, no time limits, which we always get rid of. I'll add extra weapons to every single fight so that they use them. So, tag matches on the line, or tag titles on the line. Sabu, Devon, Mickey James, Samantha Panther, Bad News Kingston, Great Khali. Abyss getting a television title shot. Oh, never mind. Raven getting a television title shot because he would have talked his way into it instead of letting Abyss have it. Against Edge. Roman Reigns, Christian, for the debuting Roman Reigns. Kylie Barrier, Holly Holm. Then we got Sting, John Moxley. Women's title, Lita with her last chance against Awesome Kong. Ooh. And then Cody Rhodes, Rob Van Dam. Ooh, I can't wait for you to look back at the VOD and see that celebration. Ah, you're right, because I totally missed that. The I Heart Men on-screen celebration. Woo! I love it. I love it. I didn't see or hear it. You'll have to clip it for me or something. Hey, if anybody's interested in clipping fun things that I say so that I can then advertise those fun things on social media platforms, please let me know. Because it is death to try to do it to myself, to try to watch my own VODs and find funny things I did. Okay, man. Week after week, I notice how red my nose is. Anyway, I swear I put on sunscreen. Let me just pop over to this camera real quick so I can look at my face. Yeah, why is my nose so shiny? My beak blinks like a blinking beacon. All right. Kenny Omega's all butthurt, so we're not using him. Let's get back to this. Okay, ready to book our first show, or our first matchup. Oh, right, Randy the Ram! You got it. Okay, so we have to put Randy the Ram against somebody, so hang on, that's going to change things a little bit. I know exactly who to do against Randy the Ram. That's where Sting will now face somebody. So there we go. Okay, there we go. Move things around a little bit. Now I can start the undercard match. Hardy's Dirty Heels to start us off here. Tag team. Tag team. Who the hell is that? Oh, Lance Storm. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Lance Storm. Or haven't used Lance Storm in these 2 weeks. Okay, Matt Hardy in this corner. His partner Jeff. Against the Dirty Heels. Bobby Roode. Austin Aries. So that means Saraya will be in their corner. It also means Lita should be in the corner of the Hardys. Tag team match. No time limit. Lenient. Only in the ring. There we go. 50% more weapons. Defend those titles. Cast is good. Let's introduce them. Referee introduces not each competitor, just the two. They'll just introduce the two. So we'll go with that. And I'm ready to roll here. Conrad's reffing. Got the Hardys versus the Dirty Heels. Tag belts on the line. 4,100 people in the Epic Arena. Let's get to it. First match at the Pape. This is going to take a while. I mean, I booked all singles matches, but we'll see. It's going to be a long stream today. I'm going to take a break at 5. And by take a break, I just mean dip out to feed the cat. But other than that... Wait a minute, did she not come out with them anymore? Lita no longer affiliated with the Hardy Boys. But out come the Dirty Heels with Saraya in tow. Which I feel is a really good addition. Bobby Roode, Austin Aries, and Saraya. That's a pretty good trio. Welcome to this Tag Team Championship match, says Conrad Thompson. Weighing at 156 pounds and standing 6'1", Jeff Hardy, $156. And now, reigning Tag Team Champion, Bobby Roode. I am your referee, Conrad Thompson. Ringity ding ding. I'm so glad I can click through that. All right, Jeff Hardy and Bobby Roode, the legal fighters. Conrad Thompson taking offense to Jeff Hardy's top rope offense. Into the Fujiwara armbar on Jeff. What are you doing, referee? Good gravy. They love weapon shots. They hate time limits. None of our matches will have time limits. Northern Lights onto the skateboard. Just a 1 count. Lots of weaponry all over the place. That looks like a suitcase, like luggage. It also looks like a parachute. Dear God! Oh my God, he flipped her. He flipped Jeff over the top rope so that Saraya could drop an elbow on him. Amazing stuff. Ooh, I gotta write this down. Like I don't see timestamps anymore. 6 minutes ago, so at the hour something something. Sorry, the 2 hours. And let me do some math here. Like 17-minute mark? I'll have to double check that. I will double check the VOD to see what's up. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're having a great day. Jeff Hardy still hasn't managed to grow his hair back. He's lost a couple of hair versus hair matches during the course of this season, and it's really taken a toll on his self-esteem and confidence. Not just in the ring. Slowing things down now. Belly to belly to the outside on Bobby Roode. Mind games being played by the charismatic enigma Jeff Hardy. Monkey flipping Roode into the corner of the table. Wait a minute. Is that Kenny Omega? Oh, apparently he's okay to do commentary duty, but he can't show up and wrestle. Whoa. Kenny Omega and Tony Khan doing commentary. Very tense situation down there. Nice roll through by Roode. Into the rest hold. All the submission moves are rest holds in my eyes because they don't end the matchup. Guys, 1 in, 1 out. 1 in, 1 out, Conrad. Austin Aries now attacking Hardy as Jeff Hardy as Matt goes after Bobby Roode. 1 in, 1 out, ref. Come on, man. Get Matt out of there. Get Austin out of there. There, he pulled Matt Hardy off of Bobby Roode, and now you got to get Austin Aries off of Jeff Hardy, and please put down that stick of dynamite you're holding, Conrad. As the excited xylophone plays in the background. What the hell's going on over there? Saraya taking out the commentation station. Meanwhile, Jeff Hardy just got blasted through something. I think like at a fire extinguisher. At least I hope, based on the mess. Quick tag from the Dirty Heels. Your reigning tag team champions. Defending here against the Hardy Boys. Opening up our grand pay-per-view. So glad to have you with us. On this afternoon, we did the go-home show that was a doozy, where we crowned a new world champion. And then now it's the pay-per-view where they're putting the belt on the line. A rematch with the final 2 of that 6-man elimination match. Cody Rhodes, RVD, mano a mano for the world title. Cody Rhodes complaining he didn't get a fair shake. Nobody knew Rob Van Dam was going to be in the matchup. It was scheduled as Kenny Omega until the last minute. Until literally halfway through the show, where Kenny Omega injured himself running in on another match. And now here he is doing commentary. Very tense situation in the SSW locker room these days. I feel like the strain of being the #1 promotion in the world is going to the head of some of the talent. Matt Hardy fending off Austin Aries, who's taking over here on Jeff Hardy, who has very little left in this contest. Dear Lord, may have just broken his arm. Oh, Jeff is hurt. Jeff is in trouble. Tag champs moments away from retaining unless Jeff Hardy can turn this around drastically. Pull that nose up, Jeff. You're going to crash into the mountain. Come on, guys. I hate when they stand around. Like, what are you doing? Fight each other. Throw a punch. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for finally swinging. Neither of you hitting each other. Oh, God, that painting exploded. Maybe it was the microphone that Conrad was holding, or I don't know. Good Lord. Allowing Matt Hardy to run through and get Austin Aries away from his brother. Struggling to get back to his feet. Jeff Hardy is in trouble here. In the early moments of this contest. Look at the expression of pain on the face of Hardy. Scooped up, deadlift, jumping bomb. 1. Reversed. Bobby Roode breaks that up. Oh, reversed again by Hardy. Further reversed. And Jeff goes over the top through the stairs. 450. 450 where he landed on the shoulder of his partner and then moonsaulted to the floor to Austin Aries. Bobby was like, my bad, buddy. You were flipping. I didn't mean to catch you. Show us no mercy. Ha ha ha. Wink, wink, wink. Certainly the inspiration for a game like this. Show us no mercy, quote unquote. Oh, God! Senton off the toe. Everyone crashing to the floor. Matt doing whatever he can to try to buy his brother some time. This is a straight up tag team contest. We need the two legal combatants in the ring to count a pinfall. This thing is breaking down in a bad way, and this is only the first match of 10. Mind you, the rest are all singles contests. Phew. But good gravy. I don't know what section of this music we're in. There, I'd rather listen to the Bratwurst Polka. There we go. Oh, Saraya knocked into the crowd. Jeff Hardy monkey flip back into the ring. Sells it as only he can. Aries and Jeff Hardy still the legal fighters as Aries goes to the top and Conrad knocks him off. Or it could have been Bobby Roode as they were jockeying for position on that turnbuckle. Look at the carnage. As the sinister polka music plays in the background, Saraya finally making her way out of the crowd. Aries and Jeff Hardy finally making their way back to their feet. Jeff Hardy grabs a poster. Certainly not the original painting that Conrad keeps trying to sell. Aries tags out to Roode while he was on the top rope. I didn't know you could do that. Didn't know that was a legal tag. Whoa, there's a warrior in the crowd. Excuse me, everybody. Just got to zoom in here so I can see the action. Oh. Bobby Roode, Jeff Hardy. Your legal fighters. Conrad desperate to get some control in this one. Guys, get back in the ring. Dear God, Matt Hardy attacking Austin Aries. Jeff with the neck breaker on Bobby Roode in the ring. Stunning the tag champ. Jeff's got to follow up here. He's so dazed. He's so worn down as Jeff. Gets rolled over once again. Watch him tap out. Oh no. Submission hold broken. His turn now. Leg drop by Matt in aid of his brother Jeff. Conrad swivels to get rid of Matt and Austin from the ring. Jeff Hardy gets locked into a sleeper hold by Bobby Roode. Full scissored sleeper, not going to win in the match. Just going to wear down Hardy further. Just trying to choke the life out of him and pin him 1, 2, 3. Dirty heels looking to retain here. As Bobby Roode's transitioning into a camel clutch. Oh, Jeff Hardy breaks free. Roode smartly trying to position himself between Jeff and Matt. Oh, nope. Takes his eye off the prize for a second. Bulldogs, Jeff Hardy does Bobby Roode. As the referee is distracted. Austin Aries immobile on the apron there, just catching his breath. Jeff in dire straits. Quick tag out to Austin. I've had enough of your interfering, Bobby Roode. Go backstage where you belong and stay there. Wait a minute! Conrad, this is a tag team title fight. How are you ejecting one of the members of the tag team championships? What is going on, Conrad? Jeff taps, but it doesn't count. Bobby Roode has been ejected from this tag team title fight. I do not understand that call from Conrad Thompson. Chaos reigning once again in strong style wrestling. Northern Lights by Matt. 1, 2. We've got new tag champs! I'll take it! A tag team championship handicap match. Okay. New champs. The Hardy Boys. Oh, they're going to want a rematch. I would think they're going to want a rematch. Ooh, is that music ever loud now that the fighting's not happening, huh? There we go. Okay, profile went up. Stamina went up. Dirty Heels damaged their profiles by losing. And congrats to the Hardy Boys. You got it. Pretty good start. Match number 2. Headed your way. Ah, yes. Another debut. Okay, Conrad, and then we'll do Tony. Who did I say was fighting him? Sabu. Since we're going to see Rob Van Dam later, we're going to put Sabu against Reverend Devon. 26 weapons. All of them in the ring. Or 16 weapons, I should say. They love weapon shots. They love them. No DQ, no count out. Can I do... Can I do something? There. Reverend Devon rejoices at being alone again, because the last time you saw him, he was one half of the Dudley Boys. There we go. Singles contest between the debuting Reverend Devon and Sabu. Oh, I can skip the entrances. With your world champion Rob Van Dam in tow. You won't see anybody else by my side tonight because I intend to fly further on my own. For too long, I allowed other people to hold me back, but now I'm living my life with no compromises. You picked the wrong time to step out on your own because you need all the help you can get against me. Ding, ding, ding. There's a cigarette in the ring. That's not sporting. All right, guys, have at it. Roll up, center of the ring, 1, 2, 3. Just one. Powerbomb onto a steel chair by Sabu. Both men have steel chairs now. What a fight this looks like. Sabu and Reverend Devon. RBD, the world champ, getting in the ring here. Head scissor takeover into the cheeseburger. As we see Alexa Bliss and Aubrey Edwards at the commentation station. I like that we have rotating commentators. Another head scissor takeover, this time onto the painting. Devon choking. Choking in that armbar somehow. Ooh. An absolute symphonic masterpiece playing in the background. High art is the art of being thrown over the top rope and splatting upon the concrete floor with nary an athletic mat to break your fall. Sabu here against Reverend Devon. For your entertainment this evening, first one to score a pinfall victory is of course the winner. So thank you for joining us this afternoon. Here for the highly cultured, strong style wrestling pay-per-view. In beautiful Colombia, hater of time limits, lover of weaponry. Come on, Sabu. Hit each other. Never stop hitting each other. Thank you. Pile driver under the chair by Sabu. To Devon debuting this new gimmick. Sabu seems distracted by Tony Khan here. As the match... Alright, getting up to about 3. We can keep going here. Keep going, keep going. We're building, we're building, we're building. As Devon, bit of a Garvin stomp with a steel chair just wailing away on every part of Sabu, who rolls up Devon quickly, trying to get through this. Only a 1 count on the Reverend. Tired of the ambiguous morals of strong style wrestling. Reverend Devon here. to set things right. I feel like I'm going to change the color of his pants because it bothers me that they are technically dark blue and the rest of his outfit is black. Roll up by Sabu, another quick 1 count. 45-pound barbell. In effect. Oh, powerbomb. Couldn't get him over. Devon countered the second attempt. Belly to belly by Devon. Sabu bounces out to the floor. Over the top rope, bouncing off the apron. Devon try to grab that smoke. Devon having a quick dart. Mid-match. Monkey flip to the floor by Sabu. Oh no, he tried to do a springboard move and fell backwards. Typical Sabu. Steel chair in the hands of the Arabian assassin. The homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu. I don't know who he's genocidal against. That seems rough. Oh, big spear by Devon. Speaking of, Roman Reigns debuting later tonight. The newest star here in Strong Style Wrestling. AJ Who. Nice cartwheel out of the way by Devon. Snatching the chair out of Sabu's hands. Tony Khan getting a bit of a bevy. Mid-match. Pile driver onto the chairs by Sabu. Kip up. Now wailing away with camcorder shots. Dragging away from the ropes. Trying to position Devon just so. Just so you know. Devon in trouble. Crawling towards his opponent. Sabu mistimed and misjudged that moonsault that gave Devon time to get up here. Scoop. In a big power slam by Devon. Waist lock, slowing things down now with a scissored sleeper. Sabu trying to fight out. Devon trying to catch his breath and steal the oxygen of one homicidal, suicidal, genocidal Sabu. As again, you can see world champion Rob Van Dam looking on. I wish you could toggle off whether or not their friends would accompany them to ringside. Not that I don't want them to be friends or tag team partners. I just don't necessarily need them as a second every time. Oh, another big power slam by Devon into the cover. 1, 2. Sabu at it 2. Hard hitting matchup. Oh, powerbomb counter coming up. No, got him. Jumping bomb by Sabu. Lays down some more chairs. What does Sabu have in mind here? Conrad trying to deal with world champion Rob Van Dam. Excuse me, not Conrad. Tony trying to deal with world champion Rob Van Dam. Devon solely focused on Sabu here. Oh my gosh, Lion Tamer in the steel chair. Sabu can't even reach that cheeseburger. It's not going to help him. Devon eventually breaks the hold. Back and forth they go. Sabu looking to check Devon's screen time with that tablet. He's pat about enough. Let's get right in their face if we can. What a shot. What great drone camera work we have for you. Devon with the counter. Now the submission on Sabu. Rawr. Slowing the action down. Now into the scissored sleeper. Sabu immediately rolls over. Try to crawl towards the ropes. Mind you, there are no rope breaks in SSW, generally speaking. Oh, electric chair drop by the Reverend. Now he's got that steel chair looking to finish Sabu off, perhaps. Back up. Into the electric chair position. No, Sabu rolls forward. 1, Oh, barely two as Devon escapes. Big clothesline by the Reverend. Falls up with a shot from the steel chair. Tony Khan, meanwhile, is still in the cheeseburger. Backdrop hold by Devon. 1, 2. Sabu out of 2. RBD looks on from the corner, concerned. But Sabu wallops Devon with that chair. As Tony enjoys that delicious cheeseburger. Both men looking for that knockout shot this deep in the matchup. That one last big move that's going to put their opponent down and out for the 3. In front of 4,500 strong. We got to get better than 6,300 over the course of this pay-per-view. Or we're toast. I mean, we're not toast, but we don't successfully stop Federation Online from being able to come into North America. Oh, huge clothesline from the Reverend. Sabu's out. Devon can't follow up immediately. Come on, guys. Take it home. I'd be giving the wrap it up symbol from the back at this point. Like, all right, we're about the 10-minute mark. This is it. Crowd interest is at its peak. Let's, get out of here while the getting's good. Sabu climbs. And instead reverses Devon into the corner. Sabu up. Hurricane Rana. Center of the ring. Into the pin. 1. No, just a 1 count. Devon trying to fight back. Belly to belly under the chair. Covered by Devon. 1, 2. Sabu out of 2. Good gravy. What a fight. Only the second of 10 coming your way. Into the armbar. Now just duking it out. Sabu tucks him. Jumping bomb onto the chair. Reversed. 1, 2. Oh, Sabu gets out at 2. Back and forth they go. What a matchup. Oh, catches him! Power slam! 1, 2, 3. Revan Devon with the win! Devon! Making Sabu eat his words about not being a successful singles wrestler. Sabu's status has not been affected. I love that. That means they didn't lose anything. Mesmerizing match. Fans loved it. Reverend Devon's profile went up. RVD was disappointed that his client lost. That's fine. Okay. Reverend Devon with the win. Now some action in our women's division. We got Mickie James. Scritch, scritch. We got... Who is it? Samantha Pantha? There we go. And I think it's Aubrey's... Yeah, it's Aubrey's turn. So rules-wise... Hang on 1 second. This is called Majestic Pride Main. There we go. That's a bit better. Lenient, pins only, no count out, arena, props, extra props because they love weaponry. They're all going to be inside the ring. Script time. Maybe a relationship? There we go. Mickie James and Samantha Panther put their friendship to the test. Now, I am not going to be reading this script aloud. I'm going to start the matchup, let the entrances happen, let the script progress. During that time, I'm going to go feed my cat real quick. That's my promise to you. I mean, that's just me letting you know what I'm about to do. So I'm going to hit the BRB thing and then start this matchup. So I will be back shortly. And we back. I mean, I didn't time that right, but we back. How goes? Okay, drone cam finally operated by moi. Ooh. Both these ladies looking beat up. Sorry that took so long. My boy's water dish was in shambles. Had to take care of some stuff. Who is at ringside? That's Alexa Bliss. And I do not know. As the smooth, soft jazz plays in the background. Good gravy. Something just exploded out there. Ladies, gotta win the fight in the ring here. Aubrey, let him know. Let him know, Aubrey. Struggling for positioning and advantage on the floor. With the cattle mutilation. Nice counter there. So many extra ring bells we stock at any one given show. You never know what could happen to a ring bell, so we like to keep a good 6, 8 on hand at any given time. There's so much stuff underneath the wrestling ring of a strong style wrestling show. You have no idea. Back and forth. There's counter there by Samantha Pantha. Alexa Bliss, and I don't know. Wait, they're a title holder. Is that RVD again? Can we just not get rid of this guy? Yeah, it's RVD, I think, because he's got a belt. And it's not Aries or Rude or Edge. That's amazing. Rob Van Dam all over the show tonight. Accompanied Sabu to ringside, is doing commentary on match number 3. He'll be in the main event defending his world championship against Cody Rhodes one-on-one. Cody Rhodes crying foul after he and Rob Van Dam were the last two remaining in that 6-man elimination match last week to crown a new world champion. Cody Rhodes arguing that Rob Van Dam shouldn't have been in the match at all. It was originally scheduled to be Kenny Omega, but he got injured earlier in the show and couldn't compete. Card is subject to change, Cody. Hang on, Samantha Panther into the cover. 2, 3. That will do it. Samantha Panther with a big win on pay-per-view. Okay, so it was a thrilling match. That's a 4-star affair. Mickie James went down, and it went up. Went down, went up. No problem. That's usually how that goes. 554. Not bad. Man, they're a tough crowd. We're only at 4,800. We need to get 63. Okay, this should do it. This should do it. So, Conrad, your turn. And we're putting babyface Bad News Kingston against the Great Khali. Wow, all the champs are babyfaces now. I just noticed. Tag team champions are the Hardy Boys. Edge is the TV champ. And Rob Van Dam, your babyface world champion. Okay, what are we going to do here? We're going to do hair versus hair. Great Khali. Bad News Kingston. Because it actually makes sense for Bad News Kingston's gimmick to have a bald head, because he's trying to be Bad News Brown or Bad News Allen. And it would also be funny if Great Khali had to shave their head, so I'm fine either way. Go ahead and turn that off. Lenient pins, no count. Put them props in the ring. Crank up the number to, you know, lucky 13 this time. Got our cast set, got our script set. Hair versus hair. Let me jot that down. Hair versus hair. HVH. Kingston Khali. You got it. Wait. Step. There we go. I gotta actually put it as a reward. Hair loss. Rules are good. Yep, I'm all set. No time limits, so we're good there. Bad News Kingston with his manager Matt Hardy, one half of the tag team champions. And his opponent. Great Khali coming down to the ring. We're going to skip entrances to try to save us a little bit of time. This rivalry has gone way beyond wanting to see you lose a match. Bad News Kingston, they never faced each other before. I want to see you lose your hair as well, so why don't we put it all on the line in this match? Be careful what you wish for, Great Khali. The only hair getting lost tonight will be yours. There it is. Hair versus hair. Just that simple. Great Khali's got something else to say on the mic, but they've cut it. Seems pretty upset about it. We hired Khali because we needed a giant for a show. And they actually, put on a couple good matches for us, so... Mind you, it's not difficult to do with our rule set to help get these star ratings up as high as we want them, you know? Okay, match 4 of 10 currently in the ring. Big giant swing from the Great Khali, sending Bad News Kingston careening into a wooden pallet. That's inside the squared circle. The ever-present camcorder as well. As Lita and Tony Khan are at the desk. Oh, Great Khali using the claw through the camcorder somehow. Oh, just draining the life out of Kingston. Dear God, he's put him down. Kingston is down and out. Great Khali has destroyed him. Matt Hardy's got to get in there and help his client. Matt Hardy, who earlier tonight won the tag belts with his brother Jeff, now going into a secondary function as the manager of Bad News Kingston, who is having a little bit of an apple bake. Or perhaps using that as an apple bong in the middle of the ring, or an apple pipe in the middle of the ring. Bad News Kingston is in dire straits after getting his face crushed with that Great Khali iron claw. And then giant swung over the top rope, crashing onto a ladder on the floor. Matt Hardy doing everything he can to distract the ref to give his client time to get back into this thing, but it's also giving Great Khali more time to destroy him. Khali wailing away on Bad News Kingston. The one talent member of the roster that has something of an identity crisis this season. Hired as Kofi Kingston, became the Bastard Kofi, and has now become Bad News Kingston. Being homage first to the Bastard Pac, and then Bad News Allen, aka Bad News Brown. Oh, gut wrench onto the trophy, but Matt Hardy breaks up the pin at 0. The only reason this match is still continuing is Matt Hardy and his desperation to help out his client. Oh, Khali steps low. Gets pulled into a triangle by Kingston. Desperate to stay in this thing. Roll over. Into a choke. Gets kicked off. Khali with the trophy. He could put that upside down on Kingston's head and then crush it around him. Kingston rolls out of the ring to get a bit of a break and perhaps some advice from Matt Hardy. Quickly back into the ring, gets booted in the chest and knocked down by Khali. Starting to work the leg of Bad News Kingston, trying to figure out some way to counter the overwhelming strength of the Great Khali. One-arm choke slam by Khali, just trying to get rid of Kingston. Now he's got that frame of broken glass. Does Khali? Hands it to Kofi. Backdrops him. Pins him, but Conrad's way out of position. 1, 2. Still gets the count. Khali wins. Bad News Kingston is bald, and it works with his gimmick. All right, Khali wins. Bad News Kingston should be bald, so it makes more sense now. Great Khali's profile has risen after taking place in a compelling match because it was thrilling according to the review. Bad News Kingston had his hair shaved off. Matt Hardy went home early as a result of that. But we've cracked 5,000 fans, and we have 6 more matches to go. Coming up with the match that we're putting right before the break. All right, so over here we have Champion Edge and Challenger Raven. That'll have Abyss in tow. This should be Aubrey's match to ref. Rule set. Lenient pins, no countouts. Arena, props. Extra inside the ring. Got the cast right. Does Raven have something to say? Nope, nothing so far. The disrespected thing always works because it's like, what about me? What about Raven? Maybe a championship thing. Ah, Raven claims Edge does not deserve to be champion. Let's try that. Okay, those are all fine. TV title on the line. Here we go. Raven coming out with Abyss. Again, I'm skipping entrances to like get this going a little faster. Out comes Edge. You're not fit enough to be a champion, Edge. The title belongs to somebody who can go the distance. Well, you're not strong enough to carry this title. You'd buckle under the weight in more ways than one. Grabs the microphone out of his hands, and we are underway. Again, first pinfall wins this sucker. Oh, what a clothesline by Raven. Rolled up by Edge. Countered once again. This, of course, for the ECW, or excuse me, the Strong Style Wrestling television title. Tony Khan and Holly Holm at the desk. It looks like it's undershirt night at the commentation station. At least for this matchup. Raven immediately slowing things down, trying to fishhook the mouth of Edge. As he commits Grand Theft Oxygen as well. It might not be the most compelling stuff to watch, but this extended submission hold has got him up to 3 stars already. As Raven finally relinquishes, figuring he can't seem to tap Edge out with it. Edge now trying to catch his breath. Oh, before returning to bring the fight to Raven, who batters a fire extinguisher off his head. Quick roll up by Edge, trying to retain the gold. 1 count only. Someone at our show has the Federation Online sign, and I don't appreciate that. That's a rival promotion. Nicely done. Edge all over the #1 contender for the TV belt, Raven. Just clatters him. Drops the leg. Raven tries to counter, he gets pulled into a triangle. Edge all over Raven after surviving that initial onslaught. Oh God, pulled into a pile driver by the leader of the flock. Flock you, says Raven to Edge. Oh, missing the frog splash. Forgot to pay tribute to Eddie. You gotta at least hit your chest twice and then point to the heavens before you frog splash. Otherwise, 50-50 whether you're hit it or not. Gotta pay the toll. The soul toll. Raven just kicking Edge away as Abyss distracts the referee. Again, it's no DQ. I don't know why you need to distract the ref. In this television title contest, Edge, your champion. Raven, your challenger. This match marking the halfway mark at the pay-per-view. 5 matches to go after this. 5 scintillating singles contests still headed your way following this one. What a move by Edge! Hurricane Run off the second rope! Somehow Raven's the first one to stand. Oh, and he goes low. Whoa, once again. Raven abusing the television champion. Edge catches him. Gets countered. Abyss just standing guard for flockmate Raven. Abyss has undergone quite the transformation since hooking up with Raven here. Hang on! Powerbomb by Edge! Oh god, Aubrey! In trying to deal with the Abyss, fell off the top rope. Hurt herself on the way down. Nice catch there by Edge. Trying to get back into the ring. Aubrey thoroughly distracted by Abyss here, who picked up what looks like a brick. Or a block of wood, one or the other. Oh, hang on, that fan sign is in the way. Pace definitely slowing, as the early few minutes of this thing have certainly taken their toll. Why is Aubrey constantly clutching at her neck? Is she bleeding? She's covered in blood. Is that hers? Aubrey chasing after Abyss. Meanwhile, Edge solely focused on Raven. Trying to slow things down. Trying to even things out in terms of overall damage. There is a cumulative damage to consider, as well as a quick stun or flash knockout or flash pin scenario. Big scoop and a slam by Raven. Bit of an oversell there by Edge. I don't know why he had to take a somersault off a slam. Edge again trying to keep this thing on the ground. Moreover, now a nice counter by Raven, showing some amateur skills into the arm bar. Raven, I believe, another person that lost a loser has to get their head shaved match, which is why he's also sporting short hair. I feel like I can change it at any point, but we'll see. Maybe I'll give him his locks back if he wins the TV belt. Edge is in trouble now. Just starting. Oh, Northern Lights, center of the ring, referee right position. Just a 1 count. Smartly done by Edge there. Floats over on the suplex. Edge trying to retain. Raven fights out of that after 1. Northern Lights again. 1. Raven out at 1. Huge lariat to Edge. Raven, of course, will be looking for that DDT. Edge also having a DDT variant. That Impaler. Could also be looking for the downward spiral, perhaps the spear. Any number of moves Edge has in his arsenal that can finish things. Oh, Abyss now with the championship gold. Hovering over Edge, who's at the mercy of Raven currently. Abyss seems to think his cohort in the flock has it all wrapped up here. Where's the ref? Oh, Aubrey just patiently waiting outside. Probably the smartest place for her. Oh, Abyss strapping the gold on. Seeing how he looks with it. Two on one against Edge. Oh, drop toe into the ropes. 1, 2. No, Edge just escapes. I thought he got knocked out. He went throat first across those ropes, courtesy of Raven. But there's the DDT. The downward spiral. The Impaler, whatever you want to call it. From Edge. Can't go for a pin, though. Match continues. Edge still partially dazed here. Again, slowing things down, trying to get on the map, but Raven countering immediately. As Christmas caper music plays in the background. Are you done? Thank you. Dragon Sleeper by Edge, wearing down the contender, Raven. Our last match before intermission, or would be if this was an actual show. What on earth is going on here? Oh, Raven talking trash to Edge as he lays in the beating in the corner. Make sure to bring that microphone with him. Oh dear, oh dear. Up and over and out goes Raven, giving Edge some time. Drop kick into the mush of Raven. Edge dazed, but looking for that knockout shot. Looking to retain that gold, go home with the winner's share of the purse. And that television championship currently around the waist of Abyss, I believe. Yes, currently around the waist of Abyss still. All right, guys, we're in that sweet spot. Got all 5 stars. We're around 10 minutes. Let's wrap it up. Take it home. Belly to belly out of the ring by Raven. That's not going to help. Abyss, get him back in there. Guys, get in the ring, please. Oh, God. Abyss just powerbombing Edge there. Both these gentlemen well worn down in this title fight. Squeaking the crap out of those balloons. Or like a creaky boat. Like I'm on the deck of a pirate ship. It's all creaky. All right, back into the ring with you. Back into the ring with you. Well, I scoot closer to my screen. It's getting less comfortable to be in this chair, so let's go. Let's do things. Here we go. Aubrey, excuse me, distracted on the floor. Gonna need her back in the ring if we want this match to conclude. Just looking for that one big move. Put the other down and out. Nice counter by Raven. Edge rolling out to get a little time, but Abyss waits outside there too, so he's got to be cautious. You can see him moving around the ring immediately. Trying to reposition that table. Climbs to the top, does Edge! Dive and a miss. Was aiming for Raven and missed. Oh, look at Aubrey aggressively taking Abyss out of the ring. Oh, see? Like I just shifted slightly forward and suddenly I'm not comfortable at all. Everything's terrible. Oh. Gotta reset my sit bones. Adjust some business. Ah, choking him out on top of the N64. How rude. Nope, see, I'm still slumped. You know what? I'll just do this to fix that. There we go. Rough. There, at least I'm comfy. Okay. All right, guys, let's go for pins. Pins, pins, pins. Starting to lose the crowd and the announcer. I'm getting real sleepy, and we got half a show to go. Aubrey's been chasing Abyss around for the past few minutes. Edge finally feeling that adrenaline. Looking to take Raven down and out. Double down, but Edge gets the better of it. Trying to position Raven just so. Raven counters. Edge unable to get a finish off. Lost that adrenaline. Now the Lion Tamer on Raven. This will probably tap him out, but it's not going to win in the matchup or defend his belt. The 2D version was better. Aubrey has never been more distracted than she is with Abyss here. Just chasing him down, like even after he leaves the ring. Just to make sure. Headed towards 15 minutes in this title fight. Both men near exhaustion. As is your commentator. I do not want to simulate this. Don't make me do it. Oh, double punch to the face. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. All I'm concerned with is them ending this match before the fans turn on it and the star rating starts to go down. That's it. That's all I want. One of you hit a DDT and pin the other. Or a pile driver, power bomb, anything. I will take any finish within the next, like, 2 minutes, tops. Oh, big belly to belly. Oh, Raven hit the table but didn't go through it. You can see the wood chips that flew off, but it did not break that table. Now both men on the apron. In front of Abyss. Oh, Ed's dropping an elbow to nobody. Getting choked out on the floor. This is not going to win you the title, Raven. Get him in there. Get him in that ring. Oh, no. Aubrey found a guitar. See, even the referee's getting bored. She's working on her music. Listen, it's a 5-star match, don't get me wrong. It's just that it's been 15 and a half minutes. And I have 5 more matches to run. Maxwell's Boogie knows what I'm talking about. There we go. Monkey flip back into the ring. I like to see that. Raven, get in there. Get in there. Double axe handle off the top means nothing. They just start fighting each other immediately instead. Drop toe by Raven. Signature offense from the leader of the flock into the cover. Aubrey roll back in. Run, run, run. 1. 2. Not even a 2 count. Damn it, Aubrey. Constantly distracted by Abyss. Or perhaps she was trying to play him a song. Edge now with a cover. 2. 3. Edge retains somehow. I'll take it. I'll take it because it moves things forward. Edge wins an extraordinary match. Profile went up. Raven's status did not go down, and Abyss will be like, I'm not happy. Abyss is disappointed. You got it. 57. Getting closer. We need 700 more fans, and we've got this place. Okay, Raven Edge. That would have been our break. And then coming out of the break, we've got this. Nope, not this. We've got Kylie Barrier, and we've got Holly Holm, and we've got a bunch of weapons. 95 of them. Random weapons. It's one of those. It's just going to be bonkers. It's a regular match, but just to make it fun, it's a ton of weaponry. And it's Tony's turn to referee, I think. No, wait. Match number 6 is technically Aubrey's, I think. I think I went Conrad, Tony, Aubrey. Who remembers? There we go there. It's not barbed wire. We're not doing that. We're doing... There, Holly Holm registers a match with hardcore rules. It's not quite hardcore because we're not doing Falls Count Anywhere. You know what? Let's do Falls Count Anywhere. Hardcore rules. Then we will lay the weapons in and outside of the ring because again, there's 95 of them. So hardcore match. They love weapons and hate hate time limits here. So this can only go well. Holly Holm, Kylie Barrier, hardcore. Let me jot down that it's a hardcore match. Edge retained. Then we come back from break with this. We're going to skip entrances again. Oh my god, they're all over the place. All the way up the rampway, too. There's so many of them. As she grabs a broom. You're not a real fighter, Kylie Barrier. The rules in this place are keeping you alive. Well, you can't hide behind a referee this time because we're going to fight no holds barred. The only time a referee has ever held my hand is declared me the winner, or that one time I went on that really cute coffee date with that referee. The next time somebody holds your hand, it'll be a medic checking for your pulse. Boom. Lot of weaponry in this one. 95 weapons around the ring. I would have loved it if she 1, 2, 3 on the first move. Would have been hilarious. Hardcore rules, meaning pinfalls count anywhere in the arena, as Bray Wyatt and Just Incredible are on the desk at the desk for this one. No countouts, no disqualifications. Anything else goes. Just beat your opponent. Just got to get that 3 count any way you can. And like we said, this crowd loves weapon shots. Hates time limits. I never do time limits, so that's good. Where are you going, Kylie? You got a match in the ring. Where are you going? Where's Holly going? Oh, gotta get a stretcher. Sure, yeah. Now's the time for a stretcher. You've been wrestling for 60 seconds. Guys. Technically, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. So I don't understand why they're not just relentlessly fighting each other. That's all I want. Just relentlessly fight each other. Stop standing there and like trying to figure out, do I need to find a path to them? Yes, the answer is yes. Get in their face all the time. That's how the AI should work. Fight, fight, fight. That's all I want. The more you stand around doing nothing, the crowd loses interest. That's my pep talk for the talent backstage. Fight, fight, fight. Holly wearing Kylie down. Again, doesn't matter if they're in the ring, out of the ring, falls count anywhere in this hardcore contest. Almost triple-digit weaponry around ringside. 95 objects not normally associated with a professional wrestling match in and around the ringside area. All free to use. Including that soccer ball. Oops, several soccer balls. Holly home with that plate. Why? Why are you just walking back and forth? Holly! What are you doing? Kylie! What are you doing? Where are you going? Fight each other! What are you doing climbing on the guardrail? You silly Billy! Come on now. That is not an intimidation tactic. Like, it doesn't help. There, get backdropped out of the ring. See how that goes for you. They love weapon shots. Guys! Come on! There! This! I just want that! Fight, fight, fight! Get into it. Stay in each other's faces. The more frantic the pace, the more you are in each other's grill, the more the crowd's like, holy crap, this is exciting. The more time you spend, like, just standing there, it ruins the experience. These fans do not care about context or emotional resonance or, like, selling of moves. They just want action, action, action. You gotta give them what they want. Oh, hip toss onto the stretcher. Gets one onto a broom for her troubles. Match 6 of 10 headed your way. Still have the women's title on the line. Still have the debut of Roman Reigns and an interpromotional match as Sting will be taking on Randy the Ram in our semi-main event. Excuse my yawn. This sounds like 80s child action movie music. Like the Goonies are about to do something cool. Ba 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 bee ba boop ba bo. Some more light jazz playing. Beep 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 bada boop boop boop. Oh, here we go. Pin on the floor by Holly Holm. Yeah, nicely done by Holly. 4 and a bit. Didn't overstay its welcome. Thank you for getting done in less than 6 minutes. Appreciate that. Oh, look at that fan right there. This is awesome. And then the guy double birding the camera. That's amazing. Okay, so we hit 6,072. A nice hardcore match. Holly Holm's profile improved. Kylie Barrier's agility went up. That's nice. Their strength went down. Yes, add some new moves. That's great. Go for it. Yeah, I have no problem with any of that. Go for it. Go for it. Thanks. Can't wait to show you my new finish. Well, you just had a match. You could have used it then. It's too late now. Okay, coming up, we got a first-time matchup, at least in the SSW ring, as heel Christian taking on the debuting Roman Reigns. Welcome to the team. Conrad again? I don't know, whatever. No, Tony? Conrad? Whatever. Standard matchup. Okay, arena. Props. Inside ring. Extra weapons because we're in that weapon-friendly zone. Script. Employment. Christian tells Roman Reigns to go back where they came from. There we go. Which is a bad thing to do. Okay, we got the cast set. Script set. Yeah, we're good here. All right. Once again, skipping entrances just to get them through. Christian, at last you're on your own. In comes Roman Reigns, our newest superstar. You're a long way from home, Roman Reigns. You should have stayed at Federation Online, which is perfect. That's where we got him from. Bryan Danielson and Edge on commentary. You may be a big fish in that small pond, but strong style wrestling is too tough for a loser like you. This is my yard and these are my fans. Nobody carves out a successful career here without my blessing. That's strange because I recall signing my contract with Conrad Thompson and not you. Me. Conrad Thompson can't protect you once you step in this ring, so you better something. Better do your own fighting. Better bring the ruckus. Conrad really wants to sell you that Ultimate Warrior painting. There you go. Keeps holding it up. Can't help himself. Most chance he gets. Christian trying to ruin the debut of Roman Reigns and doing a good job of it so far. Just taking a look at their health bars really quickly here. My apologies, just taking care of a little bit of business here. Okay. Okay. That's enough of that. Full focus on the matchup now. Roman Reigns T-posing on the ground. Did not expect the level of competition here in strong style wrestling to be as vigorous as it is. As the instant classic Christian Cage is taking it to the big dog. Roman Reigns in his SSW debut, knocking him off the apron once again. Is Christian. Fight spilling out to the floor. This is a standard SSW rules match, which means you can only win by pinfall inside the ring. Reigns with a bit of a mountain to climb here. But if there's anybody that can do it, it's former Federation Online champion and now full-time Strong Style Wrestling roster member Roman Reigns. Oh, spikes him with the Impaler DDT on the floor. Conrad Thompson carrying a fat stack of cash, trying to lure the fighters back into the ring. Also looks like he drank about half a beer and threw the rest outside, did Conrad. Getting a little loosey-goosey are the staff as this pay-per-view progresses. Adrenaline flowing through the body of Christian. Trying to lure Roman Reigns back into the ring to finish things once and for all, perhaps. Absorbs an elbow drop. Trying to get Roman Reigns back to his feet. Nope. Into the figure four, onto the luggage. Hey, Rocco, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the second half of our pay-per-view here. It's the debut of Roman Reigns for Strong Style Wrestling. We're putting him in here against Christian. Christian's tuning him up. Belly to belly by Roman. Into the suitcase goes Christian. Now he's got a brick. Oh, he bounces the brick off the face of Christian. This is Roman Reigns trying to fight his way back into this contest. How's your day going, Rocco? What's up, buddy? Yeah, fire away, buddy. Let me hear that that wrestling question. Gets pulled into a triangle, gets pulled into some sort of face lock variation. Roman Reigns bucks him off. Manages to get back to his feet. Roman Reigns has been hanging in there and hanging in there. It's been at the disadvantage for most of the contest, but it's fighting their way back in. Christian into the cover. 2 and no, Reigns out at 2. I thought that was going to do it. Thought he'd sufficiently smothered him underneath those ropes. Reigns is hurting for certain, but he is still fighting. Backslide.
1, 2.
Big power slam by Reigns. Stomping away. Trying to stay in this thing. So MJF took Garcia to set up Ospreay, who wins in London. That's a weird one. Yeah, hang on one second. Reigns into the cover! Just a 2 on Christian. I don't know. That one's developing strangely. Like, it looks like they're going to go Garcia MJF, but that's a match you do on TV before, like, well before the pay-per-view, because that's 2 months away. I feel like it's just like an obstacle between MJF Ospreay, as they're just putting Garcia in there in the middle. But I don't know. I'm very curious to see how that develops. Getting a lot of people back, getting a lot of people, like, aligned. You know what I mean? Like face-heel alignment. Like, all set up in AEW. It's like they're doing a kind of a soft reboot here for the summer season. They got like 4 or 5 people back. They're positioning them where they want on the card, mixing them in with the existing acts that they've been getting over and stuff like that. Fun times. I'm assuming you watched the show last night, Rocco. Did you happen to see the mystery opponent for Jeff Jarrett? Oh, belly to belly to the floor. Up and over goes Roman. What a hard-hitting contest in Roman Reigns' SSW debut. AJ Styles left the promotion with the world title, so we secured the services of another world champion, Federation Online's Roman Reigns. Now exclusively with Strong Style Wrestling. Christian holding that brick. Evil Cowboy Hangman, yeah. I don't really care too much for his new theme song, but I get why you would change it, because he's no longer a good guy in any way, shape, or form. Hang on, Christian rolling him up, hooking the leg deep, and pinning the man in his debut. Christian keeping Roman Reigns humble. Oh no, okay. Roman Reigns' profile has suffered considerably. Christian's profile has risen because it was a really good match. Strong Style beat out Federation Online in Colombia with 6,600 people. Take that. Hey, Hoom, what's going on? What's going on, bud? Yeah, we had Roman Reigns was debuting for us. He was a champion in one of the other federations in this world, so we just poached them. Just grabbed him. Because AJ Styles was our champion and he quit on us. Let's see if I can see where he is, if anywhere. Oh, that's the oh, there. AJ Styles is currently with the Hollywood promotion, which means he's unemployed. So he left us. Just like Finn Balor's unemployed. Test is over here. Lots of fun people. Oh yeah, Federation Online hired themselves a Sting to compete with our Sting. Hilarious. Let's get back to our show. Speaking of Sting, it's his time to shine. His time to shine. Oops, wrong button. Oh dear, what on earth is that? Accidentally brought up the G-Force something or other experience. I'm like, alright, that's nice. Just working my match list really quick. So, Randy the Ram happened to be here shooting a movie. So they say. So we're putting them against Sting. Sting v. Randy the Ram. I bought this on the Switch and I've never played more, unfortunately. Listen, I don't know if I can recommend actually playing the game. All I've ever done is simulate things, which is fun because of how absolutely ridiculous this thing is. Hang on, I gotta get through another block of Halloween music here on Pretzel Rocks. 1 second. There we go. That's more like it. So it is going to be an SSW rules match, so lenient, so we can do no DQ, no count out, pinfalls only, so submissions can't end the match too quickly. Props in the ring. 12 of them because we're in a weapon shot friendly area that helps the star rating go up faster. And the script is it's an inter-promotional match as an announcement. The referee introduces competitors from 2 different promotions. There we go. Babyface Sting and heel Randy the Ram from Hollywood. Cast wise, I don't know. Let's give it to Tony. Aubrey? Let's give it to Aubrey. Aubrey can referee. And I'm good. I think we're good here. Rules are set. Yeah. Off we go. I'm going to skip entrances just to save ourselves a minute or two. Out comes Randy the Ram representing Hollywood. And here comes Sting with Conrad representing Strong Style Wrestling. Welcome to the special interpromotional contest between Strong Style and Hollywood. Representing Strong Style, please welcome Sting. Hollywood, Randy the Ram. I'm Aubrey Edwards, and I'm going to be an impartial referee. Here we go. All right, stop jaw-jacking and fight each other. So Mickey Rourke as Randy the Ram against Steve Borden as Sting. Star of Shutter Speed, I think. Some sort of action TV movie on TNT during the wrestling boom. When Dawn hug Will, so later Dawn will cause Ospreay a match. Yeah, that is the most intriguing part of that. The favor that will be called in as Ospreay was let out of his Don Callis family contract. I don't know where that's going to necessarily take place. Be very interesting. There's a lot of irons in the fire over there in AEW. That I don't exactly know where things are going, and it's fun to see them play out in real time. Keeps it interesting as a viewer, to be sure. In addition to all the fantastical wrestling. Sting just smothering the man, gets a 1 count. Tried the rare teabag pin there, did Sting. As Aubrey Edwards getting in the face of her boss, Conrad Thompson. Meanwhile, looking at the desk, it looks like Vince McMahon and Dave Bautista are doing commentary, but I can't quite tell. That's definitely Vince. I guess he's here representing neither promotion, to be honest. This is an interpromotional Hollywood v Strong Style match. We don't need anyone from Federation Online, or sorry, All American Wrestling. A further promotion that we're not involved with. What a contest. Match 8 out of 10 tonight that we're bringing you at this pay-per-view. Following this is the women's title match. Lita getting her rematch, her last chance to wrestle the belt from Awesome Kong. And then the big main event, our new world champion Rob Van Dam putting the belt on the line against Cody Rhodes. Those two gentlemen were the last 2 men standing in a 6-man elimination match where Rob Van Dam won the belt in the first place after AJ Styles quit the promotion and vacated the world title. What a jerk. RVD was a last-second replacement for the injured Kenny Omega, who ran in on a match earlier in that show and got hurt, and so had to be pulled from the main event. Rob Van Dam was a last-minute substitution, and wouldn't you know it, he won the dang title. Cody Rhodes cried foul, and we set up this immediate rematch for the pay-per-view. That's going to be your main event in a couple of matches from now. As Randy the Ram is looking a little bored, reading a Slam magazine with Bret Hart on the cover. Oh, just waffle Sting with it as well. I feel like it's more effective if you roll it up first, Randy. In front of 7,400 strong here in Columbia. Power Slam magazine, that's it. Nice roll through by Sting into the calf crusher. Not going to win you the match, but again, it's going to wear down your opponent. The crowd generally approves, so it's going to help your star rating. The illusion of work rate, I guess. Ooh, is he ever in this for a while? And now a roll through by Randy himself, reversing back on Sting. Back and forth they go. Oh, nice roll through into a pin by Sting. 1. Counter by Randy. 1. Whoa. What action. Both men trying to out-wrestle the other here in the opening 5 minutes of the contest. Pretty close in terms of stamina as well. Of course, Randy the Ram will be looking for that Ram Jam if he survives this backslide. Or is that a schoolboy? I'm gonna have to look up my pinning combinations again. Crucifix is easy. Small package is easy. I feel like the backslide is the hook, slide it down your back one. I wouldn't know what to call that. So I forget what schoolboy is. Sting taking a second to ground Randy the Ram here. Excellent camera work by our drone cam, getting right into the face of the action. The first ever trophy cam. Crowd loving this, by the way. All right, let's wrap it up. We got him right where we want him. Let's wrap it up. Sting kicking away at Randy the Ram. Oh, God. Oh, Sting dumped unceremoniously to the floor. These Colombian fans loving this action. And now Randy the Ram joins him. Oh! Caught his splash into a powerbomb that does not make any sense, but I love it. Stinger splash caught into a powerbomb, and then Conrad thrown onto a table. Small package by Sting, but we're outside the ring. It's not going to count. Oh, Sting caught by Conrad and World's Strongest slammed. More on instinct than anything else. Randy the Ram has lit that baseball bat on fire. What is happening right now? Good wavy gravy. Pure insanity here in this matchup. Rocco, I just feel like that's something that people said, and it's just, I don't know. It's gotten like, oh, Randy the Ram put himself through the table to get at Sting. It just feels like it's one of those rumors that's just gotten traction just because it would be funny or like weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense in a lot of ways, so that's why people are saying it. What a combination move there! But I don't see a reason why he would want to. I don't see a reason why they would want him for anything other than a single appearance in a segment with the Young Bucks. That I can see working. Like they call someone they know in the industry to get advice or something like that, because technically Shane McMahon owned WCW. That's the only thing I can see them like using, like making use of him once. Like they had Eric Bischoff on their programming once. Like they had Bret Hart present the world title for the first time, so he was there like once. Like they showed Raven in the crowd that one time for no reason. Like I could see him showing up once for a very specific reason, but I honestly don't even want that to happen. Like I can justify a single appearance, but I don't even want it. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather no association with the other promotion any more than they already have. Just be AEW. Wait a minute. Jerry Lawler from Hollywood is here. Upset that he wasn't considered for this Hollywood interpromotional match. Still harping on about Man in the Moon 23 years later. What on earth? Conrad's not going to stand for this. Meanwhile, suplexed over the ropes to the floor is Sting by Randy the Ram, who doesn't even look sure of Jerry Lawler's presence. Wait a minute, Jerry Lawler! Bear hug on Randy! What is going on here? The jealousy of the king knows no bounds! Aubrey trying to shoo Jerry Lawler out of the ring. Lawler with that adrenaline surge. Sting can barely lift Randy the Ram. He's got a microphone caught in his boots. I don't know why that microphone stuck to him. Gets pulled into a triangle. Roll through. Both men down now. Randy into the pin! 1, 10, no! Just a 1. What a Donnybrook we have for you here as well. Non-stop action in this one. Oh, choke bomb. Oh, I thought he was going to pull him into the cover. Wailing away on Sting. Very unique offense here from Randy the Ram. Never seen anyone get a full mount and then turn around and start punching the legs. Oh, big splash. Groin to groin. Back into the crossface. Sting trying to catch his breath here. That's meant to be Randy the Ram in distress in his submission hold. Survive versus Danielson or Survive versus Hangman? Oh, Swerve. Swerve versus Danielson or Swerve versus Hangman? It's Swerve Hangman, dude. Like 100%. There's no way they're not going to do babyface Swerve champion heel Hangman at Wembley. Like that's their biggest title feud right now. Like that, the program between Hangman Adam Page and Swerve is like that solidified why they moved Swerve into the position that he's in right now. Like that did gangbusters for both gentlemen. Hang on. Sting defends the honor of strong style wrestling in a barn burner. Heck yeah. No, that's a huge matchup. And it's one that's organically built within the company, too. Like, it's not a dream match that it's just like, here's some people you've never seen wrestle before. If they get back to that particular fight, that is a fight that produced some fantastical violence over the course of its duration, or the previous feud's duration. So I have no problem if they get back to it. And I think Swerve wins. I think he holds it until, like next spring, but that's maybe just me. Anyway, Sting wins that. Sting's profile has improved considerably by winning at a major event, and Randy the Ram's profile has suffered in an impeccable match. What's up, Velvet? Velvet, who just became babyface last show, wants to go back heel. That's fine. I don't really care. Go nuts. Thanks. A change of perspective is just what I want. It'll be fun to, or just what I need. Fun to indulge my dark side for once. You got it. Speaking of the women's division, why isn't there a referee? That was weird. Tony can do this one. We have the #1 contender Lita with her last title shot going up against our champion, Awesome Kong. Okay. Rules. First fall, just a straight matchup, just a regular match, nothing special. Yeah, just a regular match, nothing fancy. Props inside the ring. Yep, cast is good, script is good. Let's do a championship thing here. It's not an untitled thing. Okay, I'm just going to do introductions. Referee introduces each competitor. We have our rules set. Got our cast set. All right, Lita Awesome Kong for the women's gold. Semi-main time. Out comes Lita. Matt Hardy left the arena, so she's on her own. Awesome Kong in as the women's champ. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lightweight Championship match. First time being introduced, Strong Style Wrestling's lightweight champion, Awesome Kong. And weighing in at 118, standing 5'8". Wait, she lost a lot of weight or something. Wasn't she like 130 something last time? Who will face Toni Storm at London? I think it's too soon to do like a unification thing with Mercedes. Because it's gonna be Britt Mercedes at All In. So who does Toni face? Well, I think Mariah May is winning the. I think because Stokely Hathaway screwed up and cost Chris Statlander the match against Willow, I feel like to make it up to her, he's gonna figure out a way to help to make sure that Willow doesn't win the tournament. So it'll be Mariah May, Toni, and that will be the big dramatic, what are we gonna do? I have to face my protege type thing where that story takes the next step, because like either Tony beats Mariah and like Mariah doesn't like it and goes into the arms of Mina, or Tony beats Mariah and it like further solidifies their bond, or like, you know what I mean? Like there's either Mariah wins and it changes the dynamic of their relationship, or Tony wins and it drastically changes the outcome of the dynamic of their relationship. So either way, I feel like the logical thing is Willow Mariah in the finals of the Women's Owen, and then Stokely / Statlander cost Willow the opportunity to be two-time champ, and then Mariah, who has to get by Hikaru Shida, by the way, still. Mariah gets Tony at Wembley. That's a big match. That's one they've had an association for a while. It would be very interesting. It'd be very interesting. It would be kind of like the Athena Billy Starks relationship that they did in, or are continuing to do in, Ring of Honor, but not the same vibe for sure. Like they are similar but different. Their own special representation of that type of dynamic. So long story short, I believe Mariah May is winning that tournament. She gets Tony. Don't forget, though, that after All In, 2 weeks later, they're right back into Chicago for the All Out pay-per-view. So if Mariah May loses or wins at All In, Tony could easily get it back if she loses it at the All Out. Interesting times, though. I've been quite enjoying the vibe of their programming all year. Awesome Kong not even doing Lita the courtesy of removing the title belt from her shoulder as she attempts to put down her challenger in a record amount of time. And you can see she's doing a heck of a job as Lita is already wrestling on fumes here. I don't know how much more Awesome Kong need do to Lita to cement the fact that Lita does not belong as #1 contender to Awesome Kong's Women's Championship. Look at the look on the face of Awesome Kong, holding a rock that she's going to beat Lita with. She just has a stone in her hand. All right, she throws it into the crowd, which is a small blessing for Lita and a bad news for the audience. Lita in dire straits in the early going here. Tony Khan running around like a banshee, like a man with his hair on fire, trying to keep order. Lee with a kendo stick. Just gets beaten down to the canvas by Kong, who needs no weapon. Lita giving it all she's got. As you see, Kenny Omega and Cody Rhodes on commentary. Cody Rhodes getting ready to main event this pay-per-view. Calling the previous matchup. What a power move. Lita struggling to get back to her feet. Okay. I'm sorry, but this makes sense. Jeff Hardy's going to run out because Lita looks like she's in serious trouble and Matt already left. So we're going to bring Jeff Hardy out. See if it even matters. 2 and 3. Jeff Hardy tries to come to the aid of Lita as she's pinned by Awesome Kong, who once again successfully defends the women's title. No problem. A middling lightweight championship match. Okay, that dipped us down. I'm so glad we broke the record before this one happened. She defended the title and Lita's profile suffered. The end. Jeff wasn't involved late enough for it to matter at all. Main event time. Cody Rhodes challenger, Rob Van Dam champion, Aubrey Edwards your referee. Let's get these things in the ring here. Inside the ring, rule set. 2 out of 3 falls. 2 out of 3 falls. Let's do inside and outside the ring. 2 dozen weapons, 2 out of 3 falls. That's what we got. Script-wise, we're going to go championship announcements again. There we go. Referee introducing first Cody and then RVD, our champion. I'm set. This is it. Main event of the pay-per-view. We're only an hour late. I mean, we got an extra hour content for you so far. Yes, they've done Ospreay versus Okada in Japan, and they will absolutely do Ospreay versus Okada again at some point. You got to imagine. Like, now that Will is slowly disassociating himself from or splitting away from the Don Callis family, where he was kind of like the baby face in a de facto heel group, now that he's free to split off and just become full baby face, yeah, I see him getting pulled into the AEW versus Elite's version of AEW feud that seems to be percolating. Anyway, main event time. Let's do it. Best 2 to 3 falls. World Championship title on the line. Here comes the contender Cody Rhodes. Here comes the new champion Rob Van Dam with Sabu in tow. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to introduce this really quickly. First, welcome Cody Rhodes, 5'11", 202. And then the reigning champion Rob Van Dam in this 2 to 3 falls match. Your referee is Aubrey Edwards once again. And we are underway. Both men going 10-10. Fisherman suplex. Sorry, he didn't hold on to it. Fisherman buster. Center of the ring from Cody. First man to score 2 pinfalls in this one walks out of here SSW World Champion. A title Rob Van Dam has held for a week. One that Cody Rhodes was desperate to hold. Had a shot, as did 5 other contenders last week, to crown a brand new champion. As you see Samoa Joe and Jerry Lynn at commentary. Rob Van Dam, as we've mentioned, a late addition to that 6-man elimination match for the world title last week, as Kenny Omega was originally scheduled, but did a run-in earlier in the show and injured himself to the point where he could not compete. Rob Van Dam had already worked a tag match earlier that night, volunteered himself as the producers of the show scrambled to find a 6th competitor, and wouldn't you know it, he outlasted everyone else in the matchup and became your new world champion. The last man he was in there with was Cody Rhodes. And we've set up this 2 to 3 falls rematch between the two of them, one-on-one, to settle once and for all who deserved to come out of that match world champion. And I say deserved, I should put air quotes there, because those are Cody Rhodes' words, not Rob Van Dam's. As far as he's concerned, he's obviously world champ. As far as the record book concerns, RVD is world champ. We'll see how long he holds that title. The last man to lose the World Heavyweight Championship in this promotion did so by vacating the title after they quit. So we have not actually seen a title change hands at a pay-per-view for SSW. Or indeed a title change hands in any match. We've seen a champion crowned. That's it. I have no idea what happened to Ricky Starks, Rocco. That's a great question. They just kind of dropped off the face of the earth. I don't know if it's an injury thing. I don't know if it's a creative thing. I don't know if they're sitting out their contract. I don't know if they fell out of favor with management. I don't know if Tony just got bored and has new toys. Who knows? Who knows? Where's Lance Archer? He was heavily featured the first couple of years and then just kind of like they just kind of faded him away. I feel like he's on Ring of Honor now, Lance. So Cody did get a tap out there from RVD, but it does not count because there are no submissions in the matchup. So still knotted at 0 in this best 2 to 3 falls contest for the World Heavyweight title. The most fightiness music of all time, Polka playing in the background. Oh, nice roll up by Cody. Looking to gain the first fall of the champ. Only gets a 1. RVD adjusted into a brief submission, but knowing that submissions can't earn you a fall in this one, he relinquishes the hold and eventually hits a spear on Cody Rhodes. Nicely done. Moonsault press. Rhodes, I believe, rolled out of the way. Diving nothing by RVD, just lands in the center of the ring. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's Edmund Blackadder's tombstone, and on the other side it's Spike Milligan. I told you I was sick. Yeah. Or I told you I was ill. Told you I was ill. Back and forth they go, trading submissions. I think Cody just tapped out there, but again, not going to help you. Pinfalls only, and you need 2 of them to walk out with the gold. Cody just trying to smother Rob Van Dam's shoulders to the canvas. Gets rolled up. 1, 2. Rhodes out at 2. Will the roads to the championship end tonight for Cody? Will he be Rob Van Damned to be a contender and not champion? Got him up for the electric chair. Marches forward. Spins around. Hurricane Rana by Cody. RED ends up on top here. Brilliantly wrestled matchup by both of these fighters so far, as Sabu is just staring down Jerry Lynn in the corner there. Look at that, over by the commentation station. As Cody Rhodes feeling that adrenaline. Into the cover, 1, 2, 3. Cody Rhodes gets the first fall with a drop kick. Still has that adrenaline flowing. Does Cody looking to score 2 quick falls and win the gold? RVD in trouble. Crossface applied. Sabu is still in the competition station. Shoved it into the ring. The only thing he could think to do. Oh, RVD reverses. You heard that tombstone crack under the weight of Cody Rhodes' skull. Cody Rhodes up 1-0 on the defending champion. Rob Van Dam got some work to do. There we go. RBD, to his credit, has grounded the challenger since the fall. Has really worn Cody Rhodes down, making sure he didn't capitalize on any momentum gained by going up 1-0. Now both of these gentlemen almost wiped out. But Cody maintaining that 1-0 advantage as Aubrey's, I don't know, setting up the commentation station in the center of the ring. Rob Van Dam presses off of it to leap over it, and it collapses under his weight. Oh, and he gets a tombstone to the back of the head! Cody trying to negotiate a pin here. RVD kicking him off with his powerful legs. Scoops him up! Countered by Rhodes into the cover. 1! No! RVD out at 1. The story continues. Again, just trying to muscle his shoulders down to the canvas and force that deciding fall is Cody. And keep RVD grounded here. Press that advantage. Your #1 contender with a 1-fall advantage and a best 2 out of 3. The world title on the line. RVD trying to fight back here as they exchange blows. Cody rolls out of the ring. Can't get a pinfall outside. Only place it counts is inside the squared circle on this special Independence Day edition of Strong Style Wrestling. DDT by Cody out of the tombstone! Into the cover, 1, 2, he has done it! 2 straight falls! Cody Rhodes wins the gold! A perfect world title match as Cody Rhodes, our heel champion, dethrones Rob Van Dam. Honestly, probably the result that I needed for the company. Status has dropped after losing the world title. Congratulations to Cody Rhodes, becoming the new champ. Strong Style Wrestling drew 9681 in Colombia, setting the new record there. There we go. A 5-star show. Kind of sagged a little bit, but overall, pretty good stuff. Woo! All right, let's see where we landed. 99. Ooh, I like that. Now, wages, let's try to stay in double digits. Slow down. Stop, 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 stop. Not bad. Not bad. Made about 35 grand. Nice. That was a good one. First week of December, 2000. Oh yeah, this is the year 2000, by the way. I forgot about that. Let's check out the news. Okay, some of these I'm barely holding on to, but some of them you can only get if you like find a way in, you know what I mean? And now there's like a 10,000 barrier here. There's a barrier of 7.2 over here. You know, there's lots of different barriers. What are they? We love weapons, we hate cages. Looks like I'm headed to beautiful Brazil, everybody. We're headed to Brazil. Super Lucha Libre was banished out of West Europe. Crush has left All American Wrestling to pursue a career at Weekend Warriors. Kenny Omega is back. Sting's contract is up next week. I have to do some contract negotiations here with Great Sasuke, I believe. Lance Storm is upset. Okay. I will make notes to use Lance Storm. I just do a little list of people that were upset. Lance was upset. Kenny's back. What else we got going on here? Okay. Matt Hardy's back. Kevin Owens is upset. You got it. Hey, why don't we do Kevin Owens versus Lance Storm? Jerry Lynn's upset. All right, well, I'll do Impact Players versus New FNKO show. Mind you, we were on the show last week, guys. Kylie Barrier. Okay, some more contract negotiations. Tony Khan. More contract negotiations. Barbarian has left wrestling school to go to Federation Online. All right, Sasuke, what's up? Let's try to lock them down. I like half a year. And I'm going to just do nothing and see if they're just like, yeah, sure. There we go. 6 more months of Sasuke. Got him. Thank you. Who's next? We're interested in bringing Christopher Daniels to Wrestling Revolution. 7 weeks of contract. You want to give me 14 grand? My answer is no. Not for sale. You come at me with 100 grand? No. 16.4. You come at me with 100 grand? That's it. Yeah, that's it. Get away. Okay. Is that the end? Wait a minute. Charity event? TV taping, charity event, pay-per-view? That sucks. Because I don't make any money on 2 of these 4 shows. Also, the year ends, so I'm assuming it loops back around to January 2001, because I did not start in January. I started in like June, I think. Okay, we're in Brazil. What do they like? What do they like? They love weapons, hate cages. Love weapons, hate cages. That I can absolutely work with. As we are in the first week of December, we are on top of the world. Let's take a look. There we are. 99% approval rating. 99%. I wish you could make your own. That'd be fun too. Okay. Let me get myself front and center. So I can thank y'all for watching. Big shout out to Major Chip Hazard for hanging out. And Nee Indie Game Fan, and for Rocco for hanging out as well. Thanks for coming on through. Nice to see Whom. Nice to see Ooh today. That was great. Lovely to see y'all. That is going to do it for me for today, and I would like to thank everybody out there for all your wishing everybody chill vibes and clear skies. And if you happen to find yourself in possession of a plethora of positive energy, please share it if you can spare it. And don't forget about your old pal, the Silent G, saying so long for now. I am going to be back on the air Monday, that it's 2 p.m. Eastern time, to play some more Starfield. If you want, you can check me out on my socials. I'm putting them right there in the bottom right of your screen. I'm Rad Gnarly 42 on a number of different platforms. Hope you enjoy your weekend, y'all. And thanks for spending the time with me. You did. Let's find somebody to raid on our way out of here. Oh, there we go. Let's go say hi. There. And yeah, that's it for me. Have a great weekend, y'all. Hopefully I see you Monday for some Starfield, as we're absolutely, and I promise, pinky swear, I mean, I'm crossing my fingers, but I'm the one in charge of it. We are definitely getting back to the main quest, en route to like finally finishing it, because we've been puttering at that game for about 6 months now. Ta-ta!